Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Tony, hey Jutok, hey Sir Plebsnacks, hey Happy Zura, hey David, Priz, Aaliyah, My Own Sling, Superman, Keith, Mick, Exile, Seth, anyone else who's lurking about. Very good to see you. Slightly early starts. Probably expect this even earlier start tomorrow. I got stuff and things going on. But let's try to make some good progress on the run today. Hey Danny, how are you? Continue. Swagenborn. Swashbuckler. Calling the run to Stealthbuckler. We're doing effectively no long rests for most of the run. So I can maximize uptime on the Palma's Wrath buff. Shoulder reveal. I was doing laundry and I only had one clean shirt nearby.
They should all be running.
Doing good, almost done with solo honor. Just got to answer Orin, Carrion, and Mince Claps. Nice. Do I just go for war guys right now? Ironically, yeah, I could probably just make that happen.
Don't want to draw any attention. Who would be? A knife in the dark.
Do I have jump potions actually? That would make this easier. Hi Smeltman, how you doing? Have you or a loved one been saved by Ham recently? You may be entitled to finish your run. It's me, I was saved. Oh no, what happened? I mean, oh yes, I guess.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
Do I care about his long rest potion? I don't think I do. I should look for a mustard pixel here, actually. How much do I care, though? I really don't think I do. I think that's in TK range. Do I have a TK scroll? I can come back with the gloves later if I care that much.
I don't need any attention right now.
Questioners and Moonrise both drop level 4 Cloud of Daggers on me, levels 5 HP, the minus 5 damage reduction saved me. Very nice. Yeah, I still think about, this was a run reset Mark had a while ago, where he was playing as Astarion, and they dropped Cloud of Daggers, which very few of us knew at the time that they could do, and they also hit him with Eldritch Blast, and that's how we found out they have the Repelling Blast invocation, so they'll just put down Cloud of Daggers and then move you into it. They're pretty devious. Hey, thanks for streaking, Tony. Hey Troll, how are you? I guess they don't want to come out here. Didn't know either of those things, so waiting for the confusion. There you go. Yeah, sometimes they do Cloud of Daggers instead of Confusion. I don't really know their thought process for when they do what. You remember that one, Aragorn Kisser? Yeah. That one lives rent-free.
catch a break.
Concentration. Yeah, that's rude.
You've made a grave mistake. Another fight. Let's go.
I don't need to do that, but may as well. I throw on unworthy for those two if I think they get a turn. Yeah, same. For the questioners, yeah. I tend to go either Harper's if I'm worried about confusion, and I don't think they'll get a turn. But if I do think they'll get a turn, I do unworthy. So high trade. White Club Slayer for Merkel. Ooh, nice. That's sick. Very comfy Merkel. Even just a regular Slayer with no bells and whistles is super comfy against Merkel. And I'm just gonna not go in there. I don't feel like talking to Blackith right now. Hey, Jester. Quag keeps creeping in earlier. Yeah, I'm trying to start earlier this week so I can end earlier this week, hopefully. Because I still got a lot of stuff that I have to do other than stream. It's just, we've been in a groove lately, stream-wise, so I don't want to give that up. You did spit on Rick earlier, so you could only miss it on that one. I mean, even without the spit, 28 Strength Slayer is like, you don't miss. Not really. That's something.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Better be careful with any magic. Spells set them off.
surprised. Thanks for streaking. At 27 strength Slayer. Still, yeah. You have evasion. I don't remember if that's in the evasion category. Doing well XP wise. Still got a few people in Moonrise left. I still have a fair amount of Grimforge too, now that I think about it. But chat, how does Rogue do damage?
Another step forward. That's curious. How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
That one came over. Cool. If you want level 11 by the time you fight Merkle, is basically essentially kill everything on the map? No, not even close. Did do some back to Act 2 stuff, certainly an experience. Yeah, I want to do it this run so I can pick up the Char buffs for Act 3. It makes for some mildly interesting things, like I guess that does open up +5 inch for Mirror of Loss. But like Warped Headband is still technically better. You'd need to be a moderate int build for that to like be anything. Still something I thought about. I am interested in Char buffs for Eldritch Blast. Yeah, there's Char buffs for Eldritch Blast. There's Wisdom for maybe those boots are finally not copium. I guess it helps open hands top end as well. Monk on armor defense is still a meme because you still can't get to a point where it matters. I guess Char Int is also good for pointy hat use. Rants? Not necessarily XP to level 11. Then what am I ranting about? Harmonic Dueler for Charisma, yeah. So remember back when getting to level 11 right before Merkle was such a massive breakthrough. How XP routing's progressed since then. Yeah, it's It's cool to see. Yeah, primary motion. Arcane Synergy, less of a meme too. Yeah, that's true. Rant about this. But that would be a rave. You know, ranting and raving. They're different things.
What now?
Come on. Come on. Stupid eagle. There we go. Can I ask hypothetical about class race choices for build? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anything that's on my mind this morning? Negative doom scrolly stuff, and I'd rather not rant about that right now. So let me think about that for a bit. I gotta stop forgetting to get Bliss Force. Let's go get that now. Really bummed that I can't fit my hand inside a Pringles can. That entire bit has been stuck in my head since it came out. Shoop. Just, I don't think there's ever been a time when it's not in there.
Never wanted the easy path.
I always like to make a poison build. What would you suggest best class race combo for poison build? Picking Dragonborn, Wizard, or Druid. So, define poison build. Are you okay with, like, any source of poison damage? Because that does affect the answer.
Another day, another night.
Okay, with any source of poison damage. So you're looking at 11 Eldritch Knight, 1 Hexblade. Race you select doesn't really matter for that. But yeah, you're playing 11 Eldritch Knight, 1 Hexblade, and you are using poisons on your weapons. So Purple Worm Toxin's the peak of that, but like, you know, any of the ones that do this delayed poison damage, that's Simple Toxin, that's Serpent Fang Venom, that's Wyvern Toxin, and Purple Worm Toxin. Those stack per hit. Hexblade helps you boost the damage of it a lot. Eldritch Knight allows you to basically force disadvantage on enemies, so you're applying the coatings highly consistently. You can, by the time you have the full 12 levels of the build, you can be running around applying Purple Worm Toxin that, without vulnerability, is able to tick on people for over 20 damage before damage riders per stack. More in control.
This calls for careful footwork. ready.
People a day. Yeah. Time to level up the Terrifying Presence perk. Relatable. Oh yeah, I do have these methods here. Whatever, they can chill. So what would a non-squid squid blasting build look like now that we carry Shard and buffs into Act 3? Pretty much the same. Just, I guess you'd have... Yeah, I can't think of a way it would meaningfully change. Because you get +5 to both of the stats. So the weighting between them doesn't change. You still bias Charisma, because that's 2 scalars instead of 1. So you're probably shooting for a +6 Charisma mod. And a +5 int mod. Like, I'm thinking you go 16 dex, 17 riz, 14 int. Or 16 dex, 17 riz, 15 int. And then you're able to get... with the Char +5, you get your int from 15 to 20. Then the Char +5, you get your Riz from 17 to 22. Then Hag Hair takes you to... And then I guess Mirror would take you to 24 from there. So you wouldn't actually need to worry about Hag Hair or Squid Blast at all. Because it doesn't mechanically benefit you. It doesn't change the brackets on any of them. Unless you elect to sacrifice your +3 dex mod, then you could get to a +6. You'd have +6 int and +7 Riz mods. But that would require you going below 16 dex. So yeah, you just try to get that +7 charisma mod is the idea. And then get your int as high as you can outside of that.
Look here! Thou a hairy-hearted whoreson!
Wait, sorry, how? What's your question, Bluer? Sorry, I don't understand. Are you asking about the build we're talking about? About keeping buff in Act 3? Oh yeah, so if you feign death before triggering the Githyanki Monk ambush between Act 2 and 3, you can sort of advance the night by 1/2 before the ambush happens, and what that means is they will attack you in the daytime. So that means after you get out of the prison, after helping the Emperor, it's already daytime. And that means at that point you can... And you still have your waypoints available. You can fast travel back to Act 2 waypoints. And then when it's time for you to go to Act 3, you would just enter camp and then click the exit camp button, and then it puts you in Rivington and removes your access to Act 2. So basically by using Feign Death at a specific time, we're able to complete that long rest and get one more round of access to Act 2 before going to 3. And this means that you can go grab the Char buffs, you can go grab Night Singer's Favor, And then, as long as you don't long rest, you could have those for Act 3. I haven't found a way to keep your Act 1 buffs, because you still have to do the rest to trigger the monk ambush. That's the roadblock there. Is that a Jake? Where? Right next to me? That's a Kevin right there. I don't know where Jake is right now. No, Jake is by the window.
Has my species evolved?
But at such an accelerated rate.
I need a quick word.
It greets you with a harrow. The meat freight
Freely you the god, but
in your mind.
There's Bliss Spores, which I should have gotten a lot earlier. I just kept forgetting. It's not going to be clearing like Saturation Loop, Scorching Ray, but with buffs it will feel nice. Yeah, that's something.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I shouldn't have grabbed these spots now, but I kind of didn't think about that till I was in here. Oh well. It's not like I need that XP. I'm so used to, like, okay, I'm getting Bliss Spores, I can just walk in here.
I hope.
So how much did I lose? 220 XP down the drain. That's mildly annoying. Hey, Cadenas, you want to actually, like, run out of heals now? I'm not even positive Cadenas will still be here. I've never left him alone after killing boss. Well, that's not true, actually. We used to leave him alone all the time because we didn't think he would run out of heals. Yeah, he's still here.
Better be cautious. What do we have here? All right, time to skulk about. Can't risk more than anything. Don't mind if I do. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't need any attention right now. Soft
Hitting me.
as a whisper. Just out of view.
An annoying thing about sneak attack animation is because of the way your character hunches,
If everyone else
you need like a much more direct line of sight than a lot of other bow attacks.
breathe quiet, move with care.
He healed during his breath weapon animation there. I've never had him continue to heal for this long. So that says to me that it has to be related to something that I'm doing.
Have to keep going.
I just don't really know what.
If everyone else runs their business, I'll be fine.
Oh.
I don't need any attention right now. Carefully now.
Sneak attack scoring with it. It might be sneak attack. he heals now, it might be sneak attack.
All right, time to skulk about. Just out of view.
He didn't know, so I don't know.
Don't want to draw any attention. Better be cautious. Some careful footwork. Can't risk being in open view. Out of sight, out of mind. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Any weapon. You still react with breath, fear, and darkness.
All right.
So if it follows the same rules as other dragon breath weapons, then you can create an angle where
Move with care.
darkness blocks the projectile. At least if it follows the same rules as answer.
I just want a little look. Don't want to draw any attention.
But it's tricky and I've not tried to do it. Hey, Roxy.
Just out of view. That's a friendly-looking shadow. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I don't need any attention right now.
I don't know why it took him so long to run out of heals this time. No death animation. I guess sneak attack interrupted it. $5,200. Let's go to Grimforge.
The past is near. Well, let's see what you've got.
Take those. Care about anything else you have? I guess I don't hate the idea of having those. I could have Glut stone skin me while I'm in this map. But I really don't think I need to bother.
But
Better be cautious. Free for the taking.
Forgot to turn my dual toggle on there. Oops.
Should mind my step.
You need countermates Cadenas? Probably.
Softer than a whisper. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
I never killed the uses on this save, did I?
Scargill's still at it then.
Brickade, stop caning those.
Very well.
That shit
true soul, no less. What do you think, should we take near death of her? Should split your head open and poke. The stench don't cook. In that
Thank
case,
you. You done?
whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. You in?
Am I going for max XP here? No.
No.
It's easy enough to pull off, but I'm feeling lazy.
Heat, move, Hoon. Never hear that. No move.
Paris.
Glad you're. He's stuck in
Ow.
there with poisoned geezers.
Poison geezers. Thought it was pronounced geysers. That's because it is. I don't know why Thrun says it that way, but... Hey, your wellness check, how are you? Let's put that, I guess. There were two things I was saving those methods for, and I did neither of those things while I had the methods.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hey, Meg. Take your meds. Health's important. That's true. It's good advice. I don't think I needed to use Sanctuary here, in all honesty. Just melee these guys. After all, why shouldn't I? Oh, maybe that's why. Hey, Bane, how are you? So with Blade War, they just don't see the point in attacking me. But I accidentally ate my own reaction there. Because I missed that Alchemist Fire. And I don't have Fire Res currently.
Time to press ahead.
So back it up a little bit. I have Acid Res. I'm not even really worried about that attack. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Kevin, you are a cat. That's so true. A reason to equip 2 daggers. Read what your items do. Sometimes. Read what your items do. You're watching me. I have 2 short swords equipped. So. I don't really understand the question.
This calls for careful footwork. Right on my feet.
Wait, bugger it. Go on. Drag me to Moonrise. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
Damage much less than anything. Read what your items do. That is not necessarily true. You good, Kevin? I think he took a big poop that he's very proud of.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Lost an auto run here, failed 5 rolls in a row, too close to Philomene and blew up. Yeah, that's why you don't want to roll there at all. See, I went through in a way where I had to do 0 rolls. Just be aware of that. But back to the other topic, like, I don't know how I can more effectively explain look at what your items are instead of just going off of vibes. Like, if you've decided that daggers do less damage, I don't know that I can help you because, like, look at what the items do. Like, are there other non-daggers that apply Rupture to making the enemies take 1 to 4 piercing damage every time they move? Are there, like, I don't need to harp on that, but just read. It always goes back to reading. You cannot in good faith say something like, great axes do more damage than short swords when you are watching me in my gameplay. I am using 2 short swords that make my damage higher than a great axe. And like if you're playing a rogue, well, you really want to prioritize finesse weapons. You only get 1 sneak attack per turn, so sure, there's an argument for only running 1 weapon, but like, this gives me a way to consistently attack with my offhand, which is not always valuable on a swash because you have flick of the wrist, but if the target doesn't have a weapon equipped, your actual weapon attack does more damage than your Santos by a lot.
Shit, he stirred up.
So say your chum blows near out.
Haven't stopped thinking about finding practice swords since the bludgeoning sneak attack discussion yesterday.
And sideways.
Yeah, I would really...
We take his
Like, I don't think there are any locations that we don't know about currently, but if there was another location for the swords in Act 1, that'd be so cool. Like Shoop said, there's 2 near Will in the Grove, but you have to steal those, so those can be kind of dicey to get early without spending resources. There's 2 in the Creche,
We got nothing to lose.
like in the infirmary,
Goes to plan,
our
asses get paid. If it goes
and then
belly up,
there's
we gotta stay
some in the Gur camp
Near's game to lose.
in Act 3.
Let the poison
I think there's also some in Nine Fingers is safe in the bank, I think.
Blood-pounding wrecked your mind, brain. Dead or alive, we
There's
ain't going till
there's at least one in
besides.
the room with Sister Lidwin in Act 2. So there's some trading swords in every act.
So say your chum blows near out of there. What then?
Then I'll stick near up, down.
But more locations would be cool. Mind giving the rundown on Wine Goblet locations? Sure. There's one in the Shattered Sanctum camp. If you go to camp from either inside the Withers dungeon or the interior of the Goblin camp, there's one there. There's one right next to the book, like, you know where the Poisoner's gloves are? By Malice Thorm's room? There's one there. There's a bunch in the House of Hope. There's a bunch in the Emperor's hideout. And there's a couple locations that I'm now blanking on. A lot of them are in Act 3. But I'm mostly drawing a blank on others. Why the Wine Goblet in particular? Any tech I'm missing out on? Yeah, Wine Goblets are a free action consumable that applies drunk. And that's useful for either using Amulet of the Drunkard, or maybe you're using Punch Drunk Bastard, maybe you're playing a Drunk Monk. Any of those, being able to maintain your intoxication without action costs is valuable. A throw dealing an even 100, satisfying. Oh yeah. Like, well, I have this weapon instead. You reduced yourself knowing that I wanted to do a cool play. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Pulling a LeBron there. I love when they're polite and inspoling themselves for you. Yeah, it's nice. With the crit, too.
take that. Another mask.
Work.
The Merrigan's leader might still be around here. What's in here?
Hey, super. Thanks for sharing.
Get back. One spark and it'll blow.
Beltron, can you hear me? Beltron!
Does not.
So you care for the weak?
What if you were on the ground? Yeah, I like that too. And we'll leave your weapon.
Heretic! Strike me and
Sure. Thank you. Unfortunate. Great turn.
There's a parasite in that corpse. A decaying corpse lies before you. The head breaks.
I don't really have to carry that anymore either.
Nina and Ricky, did they suffer?
It was over in a flash.
Could have gone around to get the Myrna XP, but I forgot.
I should speak up.
Well, I shouldn't be surprised, considering I... And so? Certainly not.
Fuck.
That two Knives of the Undermountain King? Not quite. This one is Knife of the Undermountain King. This one's the King's Knife. Basically, the King's Knife, the it has the same icon. Stone Guard Orgarth, one of the two Duergar that greets you when you first get off the boat in Grimforge, has that. If you equip that to a hireling, dismiss that hireling back to the fugue plane, rehire them, it comes back as this, because the weapon partially references Knife of the Undermountain King in the game files. There's a few items like that that don't have the stats that the game wants them to have. So putting them on a hireling, dismissing the hireling, bringing them back, changes them to what they're, like, supposed to be.
No, go ahead. I'm grateful. Don't. Here. Things the cult would. That. Are you all right? Monk. Better now that I'm with you. God. When
Glad Staff of the Rim, do you know which others? Trident of the Waves is another one, yeah. They say they can stack, so what's the lowest roll you can crit? Right now, an 18. Do you just mean in general? Well, end of Act 3, you can crit on a 1. That's Fierce Perilous Stakes stacking. But if we remove that, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7 from Hexblade's Curse, -8 from Champion, -9 from Viciousness, -10, -11 from being the Chosen of Baal. So yeah, you'd be able to crit on a 9 if you stacked every crit reduction, excluding Fierce Perilous Stakes.
You will die for me, won't you?
Right now, 18. Something to keep in mind is that attacking with advantage acts as a functional crit chance increase because of how, you know, numbers work. But that does mean that having advantage makes your crit reductions effectively scale a lot better. So, because I'm attacking with advantage most of the time, due to this and my 3 sources of dirty advantage, and then also throwing people on the ground, also attacking from hiding, you know, I'm usually attacking with advantage. And I have 2 crit threshold reductions. I'm critting a majority of the time. We haven't Balwalled. Let's see if I can manage that with music. I don't think it has the range. I think I know what I have to do here, actually. Makes a lot of things a lot simpler. You guessed it, trade. Yeah. It's a toggle below non-lethal. That's Uncanny Dodge. It's a rogue feature.
It is.
Currently romancing Lae'zel, by the way.
If you consider your options, knowing that should Lae'zel depart alone for the crash, she could fall to the curse. What these beings?
You, our Lord of Murder.
Well placed. What you got for
You would.
it's
Fool. Mad.
Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about me messing up the Lae'zel rest event sequencing anymore. Can you revivify the commandant after that? No. You can countermance them, but they'll be hostile because you made them hostile. It is permadeath. They are dead as fuck.
So it's true. Of course.
Guess it makes sense to have some lightning bolts around. Even if it wasn't, I don't think they'd appreciate you sacrificing them to the fish gods. Probably not. I feel like it might go over a little bit poorly. Are you poorly? It's gonna be a common occurrence to prevent long resting. No. Like, I don't need to... I didn't need to do that for that. I could have used dolly porting to get around that specific trigger, but I am me-proofing, considering my memory mishap with Ethel earlier in the run. And this is also a run where I don't have Minor Illusion, and I'm not positive that music has enough range to get Sackless Bowall, so it just made the most sense here, that's all. Bunch of factors.
Can't risk being confused. Dream in red.
Still thinking about getting Magic Initiate? Yeah, I think that's the plan, Danny. Long Strider, Booming Blade. The big ones I'd want there.
Just out of view.
Caught in the act.
Need to find a way forward.
I'll go 750 for sacrificing a mate. It's more than that. I think it's 830. Yeah. Killing them all is less XP than doing the sacrifice, or tricking the game into thinking you did the sacrifice. Just one trick the game. So when I mentioned moving Pool Drip the Zealous, the process is you move Pool Drip the Zealous out of the area so that you don't walk into the dialogue trigger to interact with Pool Drip. Then you pickpocket the Sickle of Bawal from Pool Drip the Zealous. Then you trigger the dialogue. Doing anything that would give you the Sickle when you've already removed the Sickle from Pool Drip's inventory instead gives you the rewards for doing the sacrifice. So that's additional XP and the Bawal's Benediction buff.
Breathe quiet.
Violence isn't tolerated in these parts, unless it's required to deal with a criminal like you.
Waiting long enough to get my action back.
At the ready. Softer than a whisper. Out of sight, out of mind. Start over, then through. But that will fit in my pack. Here goes nothing. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Need to find a way forward. I don't need any attention right now. Time to press ahead.
One hit man. Swashbuckler be like. I haven't been checking Glomp. Should have done that before my last level up. It's okay. I have an opportunity right now.
What's up for discussion?
How you doing, pal? There is lots, but I've got scavenger's rights, so it's all mine. Unless you're willing to trade for it.
Better be cautious. Sniffed. Moving in.
Thanks, buddy. How you doing, pal? Hey, wait, freeze.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
It's past time we were back in the...
Can't believe I'm saying it, but I miss the damn sun.
Hey, Hootie. People probably asked about this before. Where to get King's Knife? How does it have the same properties? Knife of the Undermountain King. Never seen the weapon before. I should probably make this a command. But I'm happy to explain. Stone Guard, Orgarth. I wonder if his body's still here. Let's see. Probably isn't. No, it's not. But the guy who normally stands here, he has the King's Knife, and normally it's just a, white rarity longsword that just shares an icon with Knife of the Undermountain King. But if you equip it to a hireling, dismiss that hireling back to the fugue plane, rehire the same hireling, they come back with it having the Knife of the Undermountain King's stats. There's a handful of items in the game that their actual stats in the game do not reflect what the game files say they're supposed to have, and you can update them to what the game files say they're supposed to have by using that process with the hireling. It is functionally identical to Knife of the Undermountain King, but it's notably available in Act 1 instead of Act 1.5. Real Undermountain King, Big Undermountain King, or Stag for crit, all of the effects stack. The damage die reroll, the crit reduction, it all stacks. So the -2 to crit is pretty cool, but something that does not get appreciated enough is the insanity of having 2 damage die rerolls like that. Really good for things like sneak attack, where I'm throwing huge fistfuls of dice at enemies. It's like, I don't roll towards the bottom of my damage, ever, effectively. And that's very appealing. Very, very appealing.
Let's see what this does. Can't risk being in open view. Let's get in and out.
Okay, 2 rerolls.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
One thing you can do here is if you're dual wielding and you have your toggle set to single, during this opportunity attack pop-up, you can set it to double and then attack with both. This Guardian of Faith doesn't get a turn right now because it's not the first turn of combat.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
She belongs to everyone who needs her. That's the point.
We're all friends, right? All one under the axe.
Oh, the guard who normally goes in here already. Yes, I did.
This calls for careful footwork. Oh, my hand slipped. Softer than a whisper. Free for the taking. Better be cautious.
Are they okay?
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Best be on my way. Breathe quiet. Move with breathe deep and move.
Solids at once is a little more than I wanted to deal with, but I can make it work. little hit and run. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Smelvin. That's today. Happy birthday. Chat, say birthday, say happy birthday to Sizable Smelvin, or moderation will be taken against you. Happy birthday, yeah. I remembered, dead. So I love having a Cloud Giant strength here. I don't currently, but you can throw someone. Oh, wait, I can still do it. Okay. You can throw them at this wall, and if you don't do enough damage, then it doesn't break, so you can just keep throwing them at that, and they'll just be taking this fall damage. It's really funny. Stomach, what are you doing? Oh, I broke. Well, did what I needed it to do. But remember, chat, Rogue doesn't do damage. Also, oh yeah, I remember I was gonna clip the King's Knife thing yesterday. I spent too much time talking about stealing their undies. Whoops. I'm almost sorry. Just make a command. I appreciate it.
I'll strike you down.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Yeah, a weapon for you. I could probably get an angle to throw him into the chasm too, but... Throwing him up at the top of the door frame for fall damage. That's that good. Oh no, I'm scared. Disarmed both of his weapons. Do I have another shatter by any chance? Or chromatic orb? Doesn't look like I do.
Heard a rumor, some dude.
I have a sleep scroll. How do I not have sleep? I do, I just can't see it. Just stab it. I don't know what to tell you. Simply stab it.
Can't risk being don't mind if I do. Wonder if the gods are watching me. That's a friendly looking shadow. What do we have here? Never wanted the easy path.
I want Lantar to be the one investigating this.
Out of sight, out of mind. Let's see what you're hiding.
One, he's one, it's literally one.
Should mind my step. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I just want a little look. Don't waste a
Think he
step.
did. Look at witness now. Here's where we just fail.
Carry me.
I'm not ready to be rid of Lantarv yet. Haven't bought an air mister yet. Gotta do that.
What do I have to lose? Just out of view. Best get in and out.
Reflection.
Into the bloody fray.
She threw the javelin while still running and hit the doorway. Amazing.
May the gods take you first.
Oh, I'm scared.
Again.
Bro didn't even attack me twice. Bye. Look at the impact of these rerolls on my sneak attack, by the way. Value.
Let's have a look.
Nice HP. Yeah.
Brothers. Sister.
Well, this one no longer has Death Ward, so I should be able to sneak them.
I don't need any attention right now.
Of many one soul. Of many thoughts.
By my hand.
One mind.
I'm coming for you.
Brace swap and see how many reroll. Why are you going that way? Oh, he's going for the potion. No? No, he's not.
First step is the hardest. Blood follows me everywhere.
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Oh, level already? I wasn't even paying attention. I was just grooving. Cool.
She gives them
Many
I want
hearts.
to have a word.
ever at your service.
Just the conjure elementals that I need.
And all.
Sell more stuff while she has money.
Where do you hail from,
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
ever at your service.
I almost calculated that right. Take some blight scrolls. More lightning bolts, sure. How am I doing on heals? Doing okay. This might seem too spendy, but remember, due to me not long resting, there's only so much gold that vendors have to buy stuff from me.
Brothers, sister.
So one of the things I really like about restricted long rests for run structure is you are given a lot of incentive to maximize what you do with each vendor at each level. I like having to think about that stuff. All three of the Thorns are still around. Guess this means I could fight them with Necrotic Res from the Gauntlet.
An honor.
Still have both spectators. A lot of stuff here in Act 2, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it in detail.
Where do you hail from? Ever at your service. An honor.
It's got more money, I'm gonna keep depleting that. I suppose clearing out the Radiant Retort encounters in the Gauntlet first, so that I can go grab Morning Lord's Radiance, makes sense.
Brothers, sisters. Ever at your service.
That'll also free up grabbing the Bless and the Prism. I mean, I could grab that early, lose out on some Exploration XP. Just have it. I'm not really having accuracy problems, am I? 22 Strength, Bliss Spores, attacking with advantage. Like, do I care about the Bless? Not really. Do I have a Sleet Storm for portal defense? No, let's grab that. A Zent Trader at my cervix? It's more likely than you think. Roa is just not a... It's not a yes from me, dog. I cannot say that I see the vision. Maybe the personality debuff is going too hard on Roa. No, me neither, but she's very insistent being at my cervix. Just platonically at your cervix. Just there to perform a service and then leave. Perform a service at the cervix. Hey, Sayo.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Disarin Valley.
It's not food time. Why are you doing
Ever
that?
at your service. An honor.
Even if she wasn't a terrible person, I would not be down. I probably wouldn't either.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
Ever at your service.
Alright, now we're getting somewhere, because I'm encumbered by my gold, which means I'm doing things correctly.
An honor.
To stand this close to her power.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Now what do I not need to be carrying? Guess I should use Drake Throat on something, but like it's probably going on the practice sword for Merkel. I haven't done prepare swapping yet. I want to, but that's the easiest carry weight for me to
Absolute calls us all to
get rid of right now.
Helm's
Armor Devotion money,
The
yeah.
absolute war
When you
drum
do solo
be
runs, you take
loud
advantage
in
of
your
buffs other
chest.
player characters can
How
apply to you.
may I say?
Like casting from camp at the start of the day and such? No, I don't do that.
Sister, pray with
Took a liking to you, did she?
I maybe should have done that after level 9 so that the refresh would have smoke powder arrows potentially, but hindsight.
Slow.
So like an example of something that I allow myself is the Potion of Everlasting Vigor from bringing a Saurian to bite a Raj. That's fine by me.
True soul.
I'll be putting Shadowheart in my party so she can kill Dame Aelin later. That's fine by me, it's a story thing. Check the last light vendors now.
Pretty, but it can take a beating.
If anything, we apply more debuffs from characters. That's true. Spit for retaliation builds, yeah. Contagion, also for retaliation builds if you don't want to get it yourself.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Guess I'll buy that finally. Shadeclinger makes sense, but I'll hold off. I'm in no rush for that one. I love that tofu.
Got to trust Jahira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around.
Right here.
chance will come.
In the market for something special?
And now Damon, and then we can level. Solo modded run.
Need anything?
Don't really have mods on. Nothing that changes gameplay anyway. Sort of Clutching Umbra is good, but it's like slightly too much effort for me to want to bother with. Alright, now we level. How to get that bite action? Mother's Loathing potion from Ethel. It's not a good action. I have no reason to click it. I just had no reason not to drink the potion either. Alright, I think I like Magic Initiate Wizard here. That lets me pick up Minor Illusion Booming Blade. And Longstrider. I'll probably take Dual Wielder at level 10. Maybe tough. Or I guess level 11, technically, when I get my next feat. Could do some Polearm Master Dual Wielder stuff instead. But I don't think I'll want to use my reaction on that. Yeah, I think the level 10 Rogue feat will be Dual Wielder. If I was Thief, I'd probably go Charger. Crossbow Expert on Swash goes kind of hard, but meh. Boring Blade time. Good morning to Pain and Suffering. Hey, Dave.
Ain't my neck of the woods. Count your lucky stars.
Been a while since I updated the builds command, huh? I got a few levels. Thinking about the Sneaky Paladin concept, torn between 10 Eldritch Knight or 10 Arcane Trickster as the base for it. I think the Eldritch Strike might make some of the more CC-oriented smites slightly more useful as sneak attacks call to me. So you're just making both versions of that worse by doing that, Leaky. Like, 10 Eldritch Knight, you're stopping one level shy of improved extra attack. So it's just like, there's a solid argument for that being the worst possible missed opportunity for Eldritch Knight. Like, you're not gaining more by smiting at that point. So, I would lean in a direction where you are losing less. It's entirely for the meme. I know, I'm getting there. I would lean in a direction where you're losing less. 10 Arcane Trickster is fine. You're still losing a lot of value because no reliable talent, no final sneak attack increase. But that's far more in line with the idea in terms of also how the gameplay loop would work out. Because you do your one big sneak attack for the turn, and you could also spend a smite on that. And then that's very, like, in theme. Arcane Trickster also has a ton of first level spell slots. like a weirdly high number of first level spell slots, so that's good smite fuel. I would recommend doing that. However, all that aside, you know, if you're stapling 2 Paladin onto something, you may as well take classes that have less of a reason to go for their high-level features. Fighters and rogues both really like having their 11th level, whereas if you were to do something like a barbarian, non-hunter rangers, though even hunter has a pretty solid case as long as you're leading into horde breaker stuff for not going that high. Bards. Those are all extra attack classes where you don't need that much. Monk, even. Because Monk's big breakpoint is level 9, so that does leave you 2 levels of Paladin and then 1 for wiggle room. 11 Swashbuckler gives you +5 initiative, right? Does that go up at 11? I don't remember. Alright, let's see. Let me look, actually. Rogue level 10, it goes up to +4.
As long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man. How's the barricade coming along?
So 2 levels, I get another 1 initiative. That'll leave me at 8 without having my 20 dex. That's also 8 without having any initiative boosting gear on. That's pretty good. Is Phantom Rogue in the game? No. I'm sure there's a modded subclass for that somewhere, but no. I guess we should fix Karlach while we're here.
I wish we'd gear up.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. We'll make it
It should just about do.
just about.
Just about.
I don't.
We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Can use this now.
I swear that
Or explain why the 1 level in cleric? Sure. Heavy armor proficiency, martial weapon proficiency, shield proficiency, medium armor proficiency. Good dialogue checks throughout the game, access to good cantrips, including Blade Ward, which is one of the best defensive features in the game. Access to first level spells whenever I need some utility. A rogue in heavy armor is the tankiest thing in the game, so gotta get that heavy armor proficiency from somewhere. I mostly want +10 initiative, at least that's what I mostly try, depending on the build, of course.
Another dead end.
Yeah, +10 is the comfortable spot in Act 3. And by that point, I'll have other gear options available. We'll have the bow is +3, so that puts me there, you know, even more than I need. But I did also buy the Sentinel Shield from Lantarv a little bit ago, so I can use that situationally. There will be Mask of Soul Perception, there will be Stalker Gloves. I'll have my Dexterity at 20 instead of 18, so it goes up by 1 there. We got options.
Carla. Well, to...
Yeah, sure.
Only one way to find out.
You think Arcane Trickster having 6 level 1 slots is unintended? Jumps from 4 directly to 6 slots to level 10? I couldn't tell you. I don't really know why it works that way, but it's cool that it does. I'm gonna go test things in Tactician BRB with findings. Just as a warning, if you're testing things in Tactician for use in Honor mode,
It's the least I could
a
do.
lot of things work very differently.
Before you
So,
go,
several grains of
something I
salt.
need to tell you. That engine of yours, it's contained
Alright,
for
thanks,
the
you're
moment, but it's just too hot to exist here in the material.
I did Arcane
plane,
Trickster, Paladin, so I know the concept well. It has some cool things, mostly you're just memeing.
The thing is,
At the end of the day, it's like
I wasn't making any
a
headway
more
with mechanics,
inefficient
and I thought
11-1 Arcane Trickster.
The environment here is just too cold to sustain metals like the ones
But
inside you.
it can still be thematic and
Won't stop
enjoyable.
trying to figure out a cure.
I'm so happy for me too. Hey, soldier. Ugh.
Hey, loading screen.
Anything you want to say?
Yeah, being able to hit such a high initiative threshold without alert is one of the perks of Swashbuckler. Gloomstalker and Barbarian also get initiative increases, but theirs are smaller, and Barbarians is also later.
Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
That's the symbol of Merkel. Right tool will do the trick.
Use some mod to make him propose to Karlach. Dambin? Ah, she can do so much better, though. Did you get it off my chest? You feel better?
What's inside?
Gloombuckler for maximum initiative? No. 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 No.
An open tomb. Empty.
No.
Not ominous in the slightest.
Guess barely. Thank you for checking. So I'm hearing no. You are hearing a no. Yes.
That disc looks like it can move. But where does it lead?
What do we get next level? Next level's Panache at another sneak attack increase. Think of every sneak attack increase for Swashbuckler as being, if we're talking our damage ceiling,
Some sort of temple.
24 more damage.
Looks abandoned.
Because it's a d6, so 2d6 on crit. So that's up to 12. And that's 24 if it's a crit with Vuln. Now, Vuln is not reasonably accessible for me right now, so that's why I'm saying 24 and not 48. But remember, Swash could react sneak attack on their sneak attack, so it would be 48 if Vuln was consistently available. Love sneak attack, it's incredibly strong. There's a lot of rogue down players in the broader BG3 community, and I can tell you that without a doubt, they haven't fucking played the class. They just haven't done it. It's such a bad self-report. What about Sneck attack? Everything about it's the same, but it's Snecks. Why did it have to be Snecks? Snack attack? I'd go for some food. People don't like Rogue because it doesn't get extra attack, as if there aren't ways around that are readily accessible. Yeah. Explain to me how the most defensive class with high damage is bad. like they don't know, it's vibes. And it's not helped by sometimes people with platforms just help spread that shit. Like you'll see one of those I beat BG3 with weird strategies videos where for no reason at all the creator will go on a tangent for like 5 full minutes about how they expected rogue features to be bad. But no, Pocket Sand is actually good. Must be the first time rogue has ever been good. And it's like, don't do that. It's stupid. It makes you look stupid. Don't do it.
This calls for careful foot.
So, we got Night Singer's favor here. Necrotic Res until long rest. Because we are a cleric worshipping an evil deity, we didn't have to roll any checks there. It's completely free. So, another perk of the cleric level. Arcane Trickster and Thief would like to know your location. Also Swashbuckler. And like the fact that Assassin is the weakest rogue subclass in this game, and it's still not bad.
Right.
Like,
Will do the trick.
Soul Knife's my favorite. Haven't played it. Assassin is like a 7.5 out of 10. All the other rogue subclasses are just 8.5 plus. I'd agree with that, yeah. I'd put Arcane Trickster at a 10 out of 10. It's legitimately one of the most powerful subclasses in the entire game. Oppressively powerful.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Are you to hate something you never played? Very easily. Have you met gamers? They just do that. It's all vibes.
These boots have seen everything.
They decided it's bad, so it's bad. That's it. When I say, or when they say 4 elements mugs use the subclass within 5 minutes planar, I was like, oh, it's cracked. Yep. I regret believing Reddit for so long. I'm doing Arcane Trickster Dirge playthrough right now. It's thus far my most successful attempt at solo honor. It's got the tools. Arcane Trickster is one of those subclasses that the more challenging your rule set, the better it scales. Like the first completion of Kaylee's no-hit rule set, which is all bosses, no scrolls, no tadpoles, no respecking, act locked, no help from temporary followers or companions. You have 1 HP the entire game. Like, Arcane Trickster was the first completion of that rule set, and that's by far the hardest challenge run rule set I've ever seen executed. I was the second run to complete that rule set, and I did it as Shadow Monk. And the reason why I tried Shadow Monk for that is because it had the most similarities to Arcane Trickster. I was like, okay, who is Arcane Trickster at home? You. Yeah, I'm gonna just go into this fight. I can go Bloodlust mode now.
Have to keep going. Have I been this way before?
You upset.
Yeah, Bark's Restless Region Lock Arcane Trickster clear was pretty smooth sailing, too. Girl, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I throw a smoke powder bomb at my feet? The thing about the rogue gives you plus 8 HP every time you use a cantrip. Not sure what robe you're talking about, Happy Sorrow. Wasn't what I intended to click, I forgot I changed my keybinds. Probably thinking Vivacious Cloak. The Vivacious Cloak is very good. Currently it's not useful to me because I am using Ethel's Well. So I have 10 temp HP that goes in my HP pool, so Vivacious wouldn't work. I didn't get 5 bonus health. I didn't get the 5 temp HP because I already have a bigger source of temp HP. That's the Ethel's Well. HP. See this refreshed buff. It's set up as temp HP that combines with your real HP pool. So I only have 66 health, but this is having me have more. Blade Ward, so now they can't hurt me. Critical miss? Who is this miss and why is she so critical? I just hear my shoulder pop. That hurt. So, another entry in the armor class is a worthless stat chronicles. Why would I care about hit rate when I can just make it so they can't hurt me? My little shoulder pop. The kind of power we're talking about when we say that Rogue is the tankiest thing in the game, heavy armor Rogue. Because unlike, say, an Abjuration Wizard, I don't have to maintain my ward. This is just my default state of being. And we have the Uncanny Dodge and Evasion safety net, which is capable of mitigating more damage at the top end than even a maximized Arcane Ward. Don't get me wrong, Abjuration is great, and it's the only thing that comes close to this level of tankiness across the game. But, yeah. Hey, Mark. Let's go to the library now. And then we'll do the big DJ fight. And then I can go grab Morning Lord's Radiance. Does Arcane Ward also apply after resistance? Yeah, it applies the same place as other sources of, like, conventional damage reduction.
Overcome my trials.
So, saving throw, then resistance, then reduction, then, like, special things. So that's Uncanny Dodge, that's Blade Singer's capstone feature, that's protection from missiles, and deflect missiles. Excited about doing ham bear barb after yesterday's Circuitous discussion. So, like,
Can't risk being in open view.
I'm sure my frustration was obvious, but having to interrupt my own explanation of a thing to restate my own explanation of a thing because someone who wasn't listening to the explanation tried to explain the explanation. I was like, maybe got a little snippy over that.
What path lies before me?
I check the Discord log. I didn't. I imagine I'm not gonna be surprised by what I find there. Oh well. Quack meltdown.
Light on my feet.
Is that why all the channels are lit up this morning? No, usually if all the channels are lit up, then it's like a bot. Here, let me check the log. Usually it's just a bot when that happens. There was one yesterday around noon. Yeah. Did I ever grab a moon lantern to put down? No. Candle good enough? Candle is good. Hey, Reflector. The primary reason for wanting to grab Booming Blade is just enabling Ellie Infusion without me having to do weirder stuff. It's pretty nice. Oh, 0 damage. Damage is too good on this build. But remember, Troll, you need extra attack. You can't do damage without extra attack. You have to have extra attack on martial builds. That's it, the next run for me is fucking Rogue. Hell yeah. That's Synergy, Booming Blade with Ring of Elemental Infusion. Yeah, so Booming Blade is a weapon attack that is a spell. Ring of Elemental Infusion wants you to deal elemental damage with a spell. So, by having Booming Blade and then having a source of elemental damage that is not Booming Blade itself, because that part doesn't count. So like, you see I have that fire, that's from my Flawed Helldust Gloves. Alternatively, I could have lightning from my lightning charges, or acid from my caustic band, or I could put Drake Throat Glaive on to facilitate. Any of those would work. That allows me to enable Ring of Elemental Infusion for my second attack. So my loop for most turns can be that I Booming Blade. Have a little bit of extra action economy here, so I can get silly with it. I can Booming Blade again. Had Ellie Infusion on that. Got Ellie Infusion again. Had Ellie Infusion on that too. I forgot to turn on Uncanny Dodge so they can actually hurt me. They're not gonna. About Necklace of Elemental Augmentation, does that work with Booming Blade? It does not. Trust me, it's a good thing that it doesn't. Booming Blade does not need any more wins than it already has had.
One down.
Is the Magic Initiate feat mainly for Booming Blade? I also got Minor Illusion and Longstrider, so I got 3 very good things. Now, I'm late enough in the game that Minor Illusion's value is a lot lower, but it still has value. But Longstrider is great.
What can silence the night?
The value of Magic Initiate is often being able to grab, like, small utility things like that without delaying your class progression. Sometimes you don't have levels to spare. Like in this build, I want my 11th Swash level, and I've already taken a 1-level dip somewhere else. So, Magic Initiate makes the most sense. And fighters and rogues are very easily able to justify the Magic Initiate grab because they have that additional feat. Fighters get theirs at level 6, rogues get theirs at level 10. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll run to the bathroom, then we'll do the big DJ fight, I think. Okay, back. Ugh. Running around, doing stuff. Still on my first ever honor run. I'm at 4 Swash, 6 Battle Master. It's been fun. No idea anywhere near optimal. No, but like, you don't need to be optimal to have fun. Yeah, exactly what Jester said. Like, I will often point out, like, hey, you're losing out on this. This is a more efficient way of doing that concept. But that's not me ever saying, like, your fun is invalid. A big part of why a lot of people like multi-classing is the whole vibes thing. And what am I going to do? Tell you, how dare you roleplay in this role-playing game? You sick fuck. Like, no. Right, Kevin? Also, my friend that I'm co-oping with insists on Blade Singer, even though everyone here told me it's bad. I mean, you can still have fun with something that isn't objectively good. Hey, Mystic Lion. And yeah, Uber Blackthorn, I'm glad you receive that in the way I intended. I don't give people crap for doing suboptimal things just when they do those things and insist they're good. Like, I'll do things that are silly and not great choices because I want to have fun with them. And that's, like, how everyone should view those things. Stop having fun, right? Please suffer. The classic. Hey, Will, thank you for the 63 months. Time is fucking crazy, man.
It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly.
Time is a scam. Kevin says hi. I feel old, yeah. Has it been 7 years? Holy shit. Not for the resub, just how long known you. Time's crazy, man. Thank you so much for the continued support. Hope things are treating you well. Or at least okay. We shoot for okay in 2025. We'll shoot for not as bad as it could be in 2026.
Like I'm missing something here. What am I supposed to do?
I don't know what I have this key bound to anymore. Okay, it's 5. One-eighth of my way to being a pharmacist? Hell yeah. Just swash things. I didn't even need the second sneak attack. Like, it didn't happen because there wasn't time.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Just keep critting, I guess. Merry Christmas.
The first sign you are worthy. Continue.
We could do self-same, but I think I saved that in case I want an inspo. That is a dirge inspo. Unironically, you could go for the Yergler. I'll be a little more prepped for that. That would make sense to get Bless for. And Morning Lord's Radiance. So having the protection from missiles gloves from Tally would make sense for this encounter. So then I don't think I'd even need to worry about maintaining Blade Ward at all. Let's go buy those. Mary shitpiss? Without me? Haha. I don't even know what that means. It sounds vile.
If you're all right by
Mini game of how to one-shot your gear. I could go Amulet of Branding. I guess. Starting to run a little low on bombs. It's gonna be the second action this build. Elixir of Bloodlust when I get a kill. Guess we can Cloak of Protection for saving throw purposes. That shouldn't even be necessary. Though it'll help me keep my concentration, I guess. Keep it for that purpose. Though, yeah, I'm gonna want to use a lantern to turn off Living Shadow. Yeah, Bloodlust isn't doing the eye effect, that's Palma's Wrath. This thing right here. Still with Palma's Wrath, but it's not possible to bring to Act 2. Well, it's fully possible. I eliminated the Forced Long Rest when leaving Act 1 by taking it early using Karlach. And then I got the buff afterwards.
Something over there. Open up. Let's see.
There's the
I want fire res. I don't need to hold that right now. So the bite action, yeah. I could get my spell slots back, but I don't really need to, so I'm not gonna bother.
Alright. Time to
Tired of cold. Anyone in a better climate want a weather swing? The crazy combination of words, but I think I support it. Kill Balthazar's skellies so they don't put my XP at risk by getting killed by someone who isn't me.
Foul assemblage. You should never come here.
It's so cold here without snowing. It snowed over the weekend here, so it's annoyingly icy out right now. So yeah, protection from missiles happens in the same bracket as Uncanny Dodge. Meaning their damage is getting divided by 2, then we're having 5 subtracted, then it's getting divided, excuse me, by 2 again. And, if necessary, by 2 again after that. I don't think there's a bow attack in the game that can hurt me with that setup. Excuse me again. Dust trap from the dryer. Inhaled that. Stop it? Yeah, sorry. Attention-seeking behavior? Yeah, that's true. Who fakes a sneeze? At 10,000 needles. Yeah, we're trucking along. I'm clearing out the fights that have Radiant Retort enemies, so I can go grab Morning Lord's Radiance for even more damage. Like, we get it, you can sneeze. I'm not like the other streamers. Maybe melee guys don't do enough damage to hurt me unless they roll really high. This well-timed bow cutter arrow. I certainly could, but I don't need to spend resources. I'm in no danger. I think they've done 6 damage to me so far. I probably should have my sneak attack set to ask when I'm in combat. Just, I cannot be bothered micromanaging that in every fight. I prefer having it set not to ask out of combat. So I just sacrifice a little bit of convenience in combat. The 1. picked up the sword but didn't equip it. Or did he even pick it up? No, he didn't pick it up. It's still right there. He just turned. Cool. I forgot to re-enable Uncanny Dodge, but with Blade Ward, they still shouldn't be willing to do much. Be cool to have a 360 pushback skill. You mean like this tadpole power? Honestly forgot. There's a lot of stuff in this game. Yeah, here it is, repulsor. Debating ordering food, but I don't want to go through any of the processes involved in that other than eating the food. Low and steady. At some point I could consider healing. It'll turn on Broodmothers for a little extra damage. But like... Now if I was not on Ethel's hair, or, excuse me, hair, Freudian slip, Ethel's well here for the refresh buff, I would be tanking effectively on my Bloodlust Elixir temp HP. Instead, I'm tanking on my real HP, but they're still struggling to damage it. I haven't grabbed the Icarus Gloves for this yet. Oh, that would have been cool here. Still maybe do some stuff with it. I don't think it's worth spending that right here. Can do this though. Take lightning charges. Not worth turning off Uncanny Dodge. Now, think I'm okay with hasting here, actually. Because this will help me ensure that I get my Bloodlust going, probably. Problem is I don't want my sneak attack to get the kill here. I think I may actually use... I don't have lightning charges right now. I don't want to use the smoke butter arrow yet. Let's maintain the blade ward. There's enough enemies here that there's a world where if every single person here hits me, I'm in danger. If they all roll near max. It's not likely, but it's not impossible, so we'll maintain the blade ward. That's why we have it. Doing amazing, Sweaty. Thank you. Maybe we go Mirror Strength in Act 3 instead of Mirror Dex. Just so I can approximate this again. Because, like, what even is my strength right now? 16? Yeah. So once Pulmos wears off, I'll be down to 18. Mirror would put me back up to 20. Maybe we do that. Okay, now that I have lightning charges, I'm more willing to do this. Because smoke powder arrows are 2 instances of damage. Pretty good coverage by doing that. Critical miss. Kinda didn't realize the Crusader's too stupid to re-equip his weapon. It's very funny. It is come. Buffer Blade Ward through the lethargic turn here. Come? Where? So I can avoid it. If you go look a couple of your VODs ago around the 4-hour mark. It's right there. feel the crit coming. You know, when you're just in the zone, it's like, yeah, this one's gonna pop off. For first time solo honor, would you recommend a class that you are comfortable on to the point where you don't need to worry about what you are capable of versus what everyone else is capable of? So the answer to that's going to be different for everyone. I would really encourage reading everything, use that inspect button. I would encourage try to avoid getting in combats before level 4 at least. I don't get in real combats until 5 personally, but avoid combats until 4. You can get a lot of XP by just walking around talking to people, doing quests that don't require you fighting things directly, all that. Get that critical hit immunity as soon as you can. As soon as your XP route allows, I should say. Always think about the worst case scenario whenever you're doing anything. So you'll see a lot of people stake their lives on like a 55% chance spell or attack roll. It's like, you need to think about what happens if it doesn't work, not just what happens if it does. So always have a backup plan. Yeah, the command was useful. Nice. You're welcome. Unfortunate. No bloodlust there, because my bonus damage got the kill, rather than my hit's primary component. Eat. Few weapons on the ground from all the disarms.
Let's have a look.
Not just any true soul will have succeeded.
5 Balthazar speed pot.
Through this place. But you're here now, while you, an infinitely more humble servant, fulfill my command. I will put you to work as a scout. Fine, if it is. I will remain here until you have succeeded or fallen. My brother is no
I doubt I'll use flesh, but having the option makes sense. You think purchasing his drugs will end him? Maybe calling flesh against the cloaker is not the craziest idea. Never done that. And I don't hate the idea.
Just out of view.
Like, I could even Sanctuary and let them duke it out. I don't have a spell slot, though. I could hide over here easily enough. Go Magic Initiate for Booming Blade. Booming Blade, Minor Illusion, and Long Strider.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. No time for mercy.
Will fail. If I see I did it for Chaos, I'll do it. Yeah, I've never done that before, and I figured it could be funny, so... I didn't realize the Phantasm's Moan scales off of their strength. That's interesting.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Strong vocal cords, I guess. Something like that. Very bad matchup for the poor Cloaker. We have pretty good damage though.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Never skip Moan Day. Words to live by.
Just out of view.
I think I do like that as a flesh strat. I don't really like it as a cloaker strat, but
One day I'll catch a break.
it was worth doing.
More for me.
Okay. Now we can go get Morning Lord's Radiance. Flesh AI knows which Cloaker is a summoner, not just blindly attacking the nearest one. Seemingly. It is still doing opportunity attacks against whoever triggers it. but it was focusing in on the original one. She cloakered my flesh till I moan. It just works. I mean, that's generally how that works for a lot of people, yeah.
Very well.
Flesh AI was my nickname or whatever. So people would ask you how like various bits of flesh work, and you would just get it horribly, horribly wrong. Queen shit, honestly.
That looks like any regular weapon. What's in here? This blood sounds important.
Now we have bonus radiant damage on our weapon attacks till long rest. I waited to do that until now, so that radiant retort wouldn't be an issue for me. Now we could go into the Astral Prism and get that Bless, but that is consuming an exploration spot a level early. And like, to what end? I don't need it for anything. I'm not really having accuracy problems. I've only missed on crit misses lately. We're here for fire res.
Could be explosive.
If the ambush spawns after Vlakath talk or Wargas fight? After entering the prism. Stupidly got the Morning Lord buff before Sharon Temple jumped into that fight outside Balthazar's chamber. Yeah, like, that's recoverable, it's just you'll have to start relying on spells, bombs, punching things. You don't want to do weapon or throw attacks at that point. It's not the end of the world, but it is inconvenient.
Here we go again.
Having that much lightning charge gen, it's just so fucking fun. Opted for Cloud Kill, worked out fine. Yeah, Cloud Kill's great there. See what Glomp is stocking now.
Breathe deep and move. I have something to ask.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Take Wall of Fire.
Praise the absolute.
I don't need any attention right now. Carefully now.
I don't think the crit was necessary. But, 81 piercing damage. 95 damage to poor Glomp.
How much further can I go?
If you kill Ethel, decline the hair with the intention of getting the XP and the counterbands is the way to get the hair. Arrestor shoots hostile, so no dialogue. Haven't tried Disguise Self yet. Did she start the dialogue to offer you the hair in her first life? Because I've never had that work out that way.
Something's on my mind.
It'll take a while for us to... Of course.
She did. That's your problem. She only makes the offer once. So if you're going to kill Ethel so that you can counter her for the hair afterwards, you have to kill her from outside of the 28 to 1 HP range. Let's check these vendors. Hey Anna, how are you? Clearing that up, no problem.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything
More
in my
fire
private
shield?
collection is to your liking.
I don't think I want that at these prices currently. We'll take that though.
I greet you, son child. May your
I forgot to check Barkus. Though he might be bugged out in my camp.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Crawler Mucus. Dareth. Right in front of everybody? You're gonna give me the business like this? Okay. Because it's you.
do wonders for the shop.
Their backpacks and traders' inventory. As Nico said, put the vendor items in the backpack so they don't refresh in the long rest. Boulette? I don't feel like it. Wouldn't be a problem, I just don't feel like it. Still got both spectators. We'll wait until that makes a significant enough difference. I don't think I fought the zombies in the morgue. Go do that. It'll get me Eversight Ring, so I can also get the extra XP from the Harper stash most safely. And that'll enable me using Cunning Broom if I decide that I want to. Though on Swash that's really not as necessary.
Anything you want to say? Any.
I could go to a hide and seek first, but we'll just get value out of Bloodlust right now. Doing cap.
Better be cautious. No hesitation. Something over there.
Assassin short sword here is neat because stealth advantage.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Cut.
That's a friendly look.
good.
All right.
Booming Blade also synergizes well with Swash because you have that built-in mobile perk, half of the mobile feat, where hit someone with an opportunity attack, they can't opportunity attack you with weapons, specifically with weapons. They can with Warcaster if they have it.
I'll give it a shot. Don't want to draw any attention. I don't need any attention right now. Can't risk being in open view. Can't slow down.
They okay?
Red Bear Chimplacky.
Ensure I get Bloodlust. Forgot to change my offhand back. I can do that this round. Rerolls are so good for sneak attack. Also for Divine Smite if you're doing that.
That's curious. Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
Wonder if I could stealth visible with Nair Mister. That sounds fun, actually.
That's curious.
XP negative to not drink. Because of dirge, but do I really have to care? I don't feel like I have to care. Oh, I actually succeeded perception there. Crazy. Never happens.
Don't mind if I do.
No sneak attack. Probably not 20'd. And what did I roll? 15. DC 15, rolled a 10. Bliss Spores. Bliss Spores max rolled, that's what it is. Do I have Perception Expertise? Oh yeah, I have Perception Expertise. Rogue. Cool. That's why. Cat. One cat here, and one cat here. Cat.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Cat.
We are each of us threads in her design.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Lord. Hey, Emmy. How are you?
Ever at your service.
Now to the library? Sounds fun. I spent so much of my my childhood and teenage years in libraries and bookstores. Still feels like home. Cat. Desk is not for you, but you may have pets. Oh, did I buy Nermister? Didn't realize. Guess I did. Good job, past me. Doing a bang up job.
An honor.
Looking over. I'll feed him.
See, tensing up. Don't do it. Not worth the attempt, man. See, you don't love that. You chill. $13 invis pots. Yeah, I could use one here. I'll have a favorite spot to smell your cat for me. It's top of my boy's head between his ears and belly. Yeah, I think top of the head for me too, I feel like.
Right, will you be with
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Don't give me trouble now.
Genuinely thinking our past selves is an underrated element of aging and maturing. I agree.
These boots have seen everything.
There's a lot of stuff I would kick past me's ass over, but there's some stuff where it's like, hey, you know, for a little shit you did alright.
Cutting to the chase. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Didn't get very many in, but we take what we got. If you don't rest in Act 2, you miss the chance to get Slayer Form for Dirge. No, I can still get it at the end of the act. I'll be resting after Merkel. I get Pulma's Wrath. So Pulma's Wrath's pretty unique. If you are inside of Pulma's hitbox when she rages, you are also given the buff. We don't know of any other buffs that work that way currently, that have been tested anyway. No other like similar rages or anything seem to have the necessary like. Well, it's more that Pulma's rage doesn't have a thing that checks for self that all the other ones do. So I'm keeping that. Thank you for the clip. Pretty recent discovery. Mark the Power Hour, stumbled onto that one by accident, and then I literally hopped out of bed and started testing. laser shots or bug fix in the mod were end rage and evasive footwork that worked if you're inside the hitbox. There you go.
Best be on my way.
I'll do a final order food.
Still on my feet.
Bye.
Lonely than cruel. Something over there.
There's the rat vat, praise be. Rare no rat vat run. But still, praise be.
A couple turns should do it. Always room for more.
Still haven't used Drake Throat Glaive on anything. I'm just indecisive. I should put it on King's Knife, Knife of the Undermountain King, and Practice Sword. I mean, I should also do all my bows, but that's a bunch of region traveling that I just don't feel like doing. They all seen Larian confirmed to be newbie turn-based combat. I didn't see that. That's cool. Could always go for another turn-based RPG to fixate on. And of course, I could always use more ball and gun gamer tiers. The gamers that won't play anything that's not Madden, 2K, FIFA, or Call of Duty are absolutely livid that turn-based RPGs are not niche, and they're actually just, like, recognized when they're high quality. And their frustration's kind of mounting. It's very amusing. The gaming is dead people. Yeah, the ones who are like, nothing good comes out anymore as they reinstall Overwatch 2 and ignore the existence of everything outside of the shooter space.
What's hiding here?
Okay, but new hero shooter announced. How many new hero shooters that you can, like, directly pinpoint as trying to fill the void left by Overwatch's decline in popularity? How many of those get announced every single year? but nothing's coming out, you know? Wait, you mean there are games that don't have a ball or bullets involved? Not this one, because there's ball and boulette. Yeah, but Deadlock is sick, Quag. If you were evil, you'd love it. Hero shooter slop or extraction shooter slop pick. I was disappointed that when collecting their award, the Arc Raiders devs didn't thank the AI they used to make the game. That seemed ungrateful.
My hands on everything. Not as bad as it could have. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Should mind my step. Greenlocks. Their eyes are sensitive. Light or fire is my friend.
Inch. Kit back. Do next turn. Can we return phase Call of Duty? Alright, I have something at the door. I gotta BRB. Real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. You're talking snail trails? If you wanna. You can snail if you wanna. You can leave your trail behind. So we get a snail trail? I'm waiting, Smelly. Better be a smelly story, too. May have to scroll up? Ah, okay. When a woman teabags, what is that called? Clam slam, for sure. Yeah, you see, Leaky gets it. Yeah. I've heard that term for a while. I've heard clam slam, I've heard she-bagging. Beaver bash, taco drop, yeah, those are good. Need to be some pushback against Larian for using AI and concept art for the new Divinity. Have I heard anything about this? I'm not very online these days. Jake just knocked 5 things off my desk. I'm not very online these days. Like, I'm not directly on the socials or anything, so I usually hear about stuff, you know, boomer pace. Like, it'll come up in my YouTube feed. Or, like, Reddit or something. But, first I'm hearing about it. I guess I should equip Unworthy. Was truck testing one of my clients today when I lifted the test out of the P-cup. There's literal racing in the cup. Snail trailing over the place. Talk about birthday gift and a Christmas miracle. Life finds a way. Hey. Stop it. No desk. Stop it. Before the spirals, here's the quote. Under Venke, the Larian's been pushing hard on generative AI, though the CEO says the technology hasn't led to big gains in efficiency. Says there won't be any AI-generated content divinity. Everything's human actors writing everything ourselves. The creators often use AI tools to explore ideas, flesh out PowerPoint presentations, develop concept art, and write placeholder text. See, like, I'm much more of a hardliner. I kind of just dislike the use of it at all, but it sounds like there isn't cause for alarm based off of that. Stop it. I'd prefer there was no AI use at all, though. That is my subjective, individual stance. Nothing? That was satisfying. Neat.
Might be useful. Can't slow down.
By the time Divinity comes out, AI in games is probably going to be the norm. I don't agree. I very much don't agree. I do think we get closer to that being a likely outcome when people give up and view use of AI as some sort of inevitability when it's anything but.
Come on.
I mean by big game studios? I know what you mean. Still wrong.
Got to have a plan first.
Move Damon somewhere.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
I prefer if Danis wasn't here too, but
This place gives me the creeps. Yeah?
I don't think I'll ever look at an ox quite the same.
that was easy. Why?
Burning through our oil, but it'll just about do.
Just about?
Just one shot it easy, yeah.
Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Close fight?
Or I'm a dead
Could we
man.
call that a fight in good faith?
Aren't we all?
Can't wait for the GTA 6 1.5 update where NPCs become sentient AI mob. See, that one seems likely.
Out of sight, out of mind. Light on my feet.
Double sneak attack's a feature or a bug? It's a Swashbuckler thing. Swashbuckler has their own version of sneak attack that has its own rules. But, you know, I'm not a dev. I can't tell if it's a bug or not. There's a couple people who know the inner workings of the game from, like, the mechanical rather than the practical side that are probably floating around in chat who could tell you which one's more likely. But, I don't know.
I just want a little look.
Will you play with me? Of course I am. Oh, find me.
Light on my feet.
You weren't supposed to find me. Good try.
Just have a view. Breathe deep and move.
On an individual level, I can abstain from it. Literally can't avoid it when I'm in an industry where clients are pushing for it. But obviously tell them no. It's forced in every place. Every piece of software we have, even stock photo sites, are littered with AI. Yeah, like, it's one of those things where I do not necessarily begrudge people using it because on some level it's a reality of consuming anything in the world we live in right now. So, like, sure, on an individual level, just, like, do your best, but I get it. No such thing as 100% ethical consumption. Do your best. But, like, it's okay. I don't think less of you or anything. Or any of you. But when it comes to, like, steering the direction of any industry that we are consumers of, I think maybe steering the ship away from that is a better play. And, like, very easy to do. Okay, bye. Oh yeah, crit on a 17 there, because we changed helmets. Right. I could go Viciousness crit on a 16. Call that the raw blow. What are ethics? Good question. I will note I'm extremely disgusted with Disney choosing to collaborate with OpenAI given their artist history. I mean, given how litigious Disney is about protecting their IP, like, and then they collab with OpenAI, it's like, oh, you don't actually care about your IP at all. It's just explicitly about fucking people over. Cool.
Softer than a whisper. They should all be running.
Trade, look away. Oh yeah, I just messed it up completely anyway. Coming in the spirit of trade. The spirit of trade is, not dunking the iron wood club. That's it again. But it's not relevant to this run. Hey Holly, how are you? I was encouraged in a team meeting last week to use AI as part of my workflow. I work in contracts. I don't want to use it now. I'm afraid I won't be able to keep pace with coworkers if I don't. We live in the bad timeline. Jake. Thank you. You guys want to see me get risky for no reason? I'm on my rogue bullshit. Evasion, baby. Rogue bad? Yeah. It's completely terrible. Unreleased a statement? Yeah. Feel free to post it. Again, this is stuff that I was completely unaware of until it came up in conversation here today, so... But, yeah, feel free.
Alright, time to skulk about. Better be cautious.
Okay, the game heard me talking about how I don't think I really need to worry about Bless. Gave me a miss.
I don't need any attention right now. Can't risk being in open view. May the gods take you first. What path
Hiding
lies
successful.
before me? Lies
One
before
copy
me.
paste. Yeah, one of these comments I do want to read out. Love how this article proved Gen AI is garbage, pushing hard for it, yet it hasn't actually improved workflow. Pushback by people in the company, but executives are like, no, everyone likes it now just because they'll lose their jobs if they don't. So disappointing. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't really like this response. I'm gonna be honest. We've been continually increasing our pool of concept artists, writers, and storytellers, or actually putting together writer rooms, casting, and recording performances. That's not an answer. Since concept art's being called out explicitly, we had 23 concept artists have job openings for more. That's still not an answer. Everything we do is incremental and aimed at having people spend more time creating. No, it isn't. Gen AI is the opposite of that. I don't really like that response. Tried a thing, made it to the Underdark under an hour before entering the Grove. Yeah, that's a route you can take.
Push my luck again. Nothing important is ever easy.
AI in the chat brought me out of lurking shadows. I'm a project manager. My company's trying to integrate AI into everything we do outside of a smartphone. I haven't gotten comfortable with the idea using that technology in my own home. And hi to everyone. Hi, Celestial. I would contend that you don't have to get comfortable with the idea of using that technology. And that these constant coordinated pushes by mostly C-suites to get people comfortable with it is so that they can eventually replace people. Even if they're not doing it now, or claim they're not doing it now, that is always the goal. So, you don't have to get comfortable with shit. Stay uncomfortable. It's just optimizing paying people out of their profit margins. That's all it ever is about. If it was about increasing productivity, then we wouldn't still be having discussions like the impact of work from home on productivity. Despite it being overwhelmingly positive, why is there still so much pushback? Then your 4-day work weeks, yeah. It's not about optimization in the way that they want people to believe it is. The need for control is too great. I mean, I agree with that, but I don't think that's relevant to this topic because it's not about control either. It's just about more money. More money by sharing less of it. That's it.
Looks like there was a struggle here.
Damage. I don't need to be in Peerless Focus anymore. I'm just hesitant to switch back to Bloodlust right away. Is there anything I would need a different elixir for upcoming? I guess Vigilance would allow me to go for your gear with no gear swaps. Some guy at my work using Gemini to take notes on a call. The boss dropped off the call earlier. He started talking shit about her. Well, guess who got the notes? Dumbass.
A fine day for murder.
Had a DM for a while, started using AI. It genuinely took some of the fun and wonder out of the game for me, so I quit. Good, Teddy. Again, you do not have to get comfortable with that shit if you don't want to. Even if you want to, I would reconsider it. Gen AI especially is fundamentally diametrically opposed to the very concept of human creativity. It's a poison pill that makes everything it touches more shit. So if you're into any sort of media at all, it's in your interest to not get comfortable. I think mostly new kids growing up with that shit are going to be okay with that, and 50-year-old loser tech bros on Twitter. I think you're 100% right.
On my way.
Remember, the push for control over social media, to the degree that that power has been consolidated in recent years, is primarily the billionaires and the lead paint generation trying to mold younger Gen Z and Gen Alpha into the mindless consumer base that they require to get even richer. Like, us millennials are too depressed and too poor to live up to expectations there, to be good little consumer drones. But, they have really kicked their efforts into high gear with, younger generations. My younger brother's using GPT to find pickup lines. I'm gonna go get my food. That hurt me so bad. Ow. Okay, I'm back. Cool. I know it's Melvin's birthday, not mine, but I got 5 guys in my mouth. Want a sixth? I don't know who just offering. Oh. Dang it, could I have them when you're done? How about we share? Back to back. On our knees, just cramming 5 guys into our mouths. Yo, I'm in. Sora's in. Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have napkins. And I got a big old burger. I'm married, I only have one guy in my mouth at a time. I'm jelly. I'll send you some links, Teddy. We're side by side, y'all are freaks. It's true, mate. It's true. More tacos and hot dogs. I'm sure they could diversify their menu. It's been so long since I've had Five Guys. Way too expensive in Switzerland. But it's okay. It's way too expensive here, but so is everything. The trick is just accepting future financial ruin for mild amounts of comfort in the day-to-day so that the brain keeps functioning. If we have tacos and hot dogs. What are you, my sexuality? Heard some ice just fall off the side of the building. And Jake was like, "Ooh, what's that?" That must be for me. Can I get face on Let's say I might have killed the Hag in Act 1? Yes, you can. Happy to help you, Doc. Eat more of this, but like my hands. When people use this? Twitch mobile? They don't. It kind of sucks. I mean, they use it, but it sucks, so not effectively. Not super pretty. Nice, Raph. How was travel? In terms of how far I progressed, we're getting close to level 10. Quag eating burger and tank top comfortably around the fire with friends. Pretty good. It's good. I want to order a bacon cheeseburger at Five Guys right now. Just the burger cost me $32. That's without delivery fees. Alright, that's more expensive than it is here. It's twice as much. Alright. Welcome to Switzerland. High wages, high living costs, don't have a wage. Oh, yeah, over here we have low wages, high living cost. But I guess not that high. Missed tank tops, been in the 40s for 3+ weeks here in Sacramento. Devastating for NorCal. I'm only wearing one because I've been in the process of doing a bunch of laundry, and it was what was clean when it was time to start stream. I prefer warmer attire. Still bullying the game? Yeah.
That's a friendly shadow. Just out of view. All right, time to skulk about. Don't want to draw any attention. Out of sight, out of mind. What's
Wait.
inside?
What are your plans to play DOS 2 on stream? Nope.
Best be on my way.
Nice tactics, thank you. Any plans to play Divinity in 2027? Yeah. I'm hopeful. Admittedly slightly less excited, given the earlier discussion, but like, too early to judge, I guess. But yeah, I'll play it. Did I go to Mountain Pass already? Yeah, we did most of the Mountain Pass. Well, Wargaz is already dead. I just haven't been into his room, or the hatchery, or killed the front door group. Any plans to play PG4 in 2067? I don't really plan on being alive in 2067, man. Is that a downer answer? What level am I? Level 9. Getting close to level 10. Oh yeah, I forgot about those two.
Softer than a whisper.
2067, I'd be 85, so I would be... $72. Yeah.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. This calls for
Okay, you want to stop missing? Thank you.
move with care.
How dare you see me?
This calls for careful footwork.
2077 is a minimum for me to play Cyberpunk in the matching year. That's a respectable goal.
And away I go. Out of sight, out of mind.
I'd be 83, I think, but I'm so full of microplastics and either won't make it that far or what's left won't be the real crest. Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. You know what I was thinking about playing all day? When you start playing, you get bored. Just watch Quag do it instead. There's a couple of games that I feel that way about, yeah. Yeah, high praise that you put me in that category, though. I appreciate that.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire.
All right,
There you go, Quag.
time to skulk about. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Very well.
She's just a
4.3K.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
So all heavy armor have disadvantage on stealth, or some not. Some don't. The protective plate does not, and Helldusk armor does not.
Don't give me trouble now.
A heavy metal band of chemistry majors called the Microplastics would go hard. I think that's a good punk band name too, right? Maybe it's like techno punk or something. I don't know. Something to it. Definitely a good band name. What am I wearing? Adamantine Splint. Not really doing stealth in my strats. So, you already have disadvantage on stealth checks to stay out of combat. The way the game is coded, any stealth check that is to prevent you starting combat is already rolled at disadvantage, and sources of disadvantage don't stack. So, if I cared that much, I would neutralize all of my disadvantage with one source of advantage and then get a straight roll. but I don't really care that much right now. And here, I'll show you what that looks like. Trying to be more consistent. Let's also go Shapeshifter's Boon.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. Out of sight, out of mind. All right, time to skulk about. Never wanted the easy path.
These are all neutral. Just a surprise. I could haste here. Are you permanently armed? No, you don't technically have a weapon. Sure. Hey Jesse, how are you? Hi, your shoulders scandalous and slutty, and I'm offended. I lurk now. Love you. Bye. Oh, love you too, Jesse. Oh, wait. Since when have we been beefing? What did I miss? Does it matter we're beefing? Oh. Okay.
Don't waste a step. Anything of use?
This will work the way I wanted to, right? Nice.
Softer than a whisper.
Wagyu beef. Hey, RJ. Quag ranges cheese. Oh, sorry. Beefing for the love of the meat. Yeah.
Another step forward.
Lightning burst going there.
Here goes nothing.
Listen here, rank malodorous pustule.
There's no real chance of him failing against that. Sometimes you gotta do it for the aura. Sneak attack and smite stack. You can only choose to react with one thing at a time. So you could smite on a sneak attack or sneak attack on a smite, if that's the question. But bear in mind that having the ability to smite means you've already given up having the strongest possible sneak attack.
No traps, please.
So you don't have to justify it. You talk. You're good. It's okay to ask questions. Rakish sneak attack not getting Stalker gloves is a bit annoying. A little bit. Suppose it's a trade-off for, you know, all that.
You recognize the corpse being tended.
I will sell you what I'm not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain. Yes, not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
I'll take a Radiant Res Elixir. As much as I would buy some Purple Worm, that's just not
Now.
responsible right now. Wonder if there's 2 Paladin, 10 Arcane Trickster builds any good, you have access to Ham at least. Trade did that run. We were actually talking about that build concept earlier. It's like far from the worst thing you could do, but the problem is you are losing all of your rogue level 11 features, which is quite a lot, to kind of get back less. Like, it ends up being a less effective version of an 11-1 Arcane Trickster getting heavy armor from something else. But it's still viable.
These boots have seen everything.
Like, you are giving up reliable talent, you're giving up your final sneak attack increase, to get the ability to Divine Smite, and like slightly more spellcaster progression, very slightly more. What does Divine Smite amount to? In most situations, less damage than even just that sneak attack increase does. Now that's not always true. If you are willing to run around with a 4th level spell slot elixir to get the mechanically different Divine Smite, then doing that smite and reacting with sneak attack would be more overall damage. So like there's cases for it. It's just it's inefficient, and like again, losing reliable talent and ending up with a 5d6 instead of a 6d6 sneak attack is a bit tragic. Getting 20 stacks of Arcane Ward with single casting of Stone Skin from Gargoyle Boots. Sorry, Extended Stone Skin. What spell level is the Gargoyle Boots? The Stone Skin from that? Because those are... It's a cut item, so I imagine they didn't make sure it worked with most class features. Bear that in mind. But there could be weirdness there. Yeah, it's a cut item. Your daily reminder that modded Baldur's Gate 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 are not the same games. I know that seems like a obvious thing to point out, but it does bear mentioning. Let's make sure I talk to Arabella before I forget about it.
You're no fun. No. Hey, you find Mum and
Is it
Pops?
acceptable to slap one X-Blade in any of the other 11 classes? Yeah. I mean, I could see situations where every class would benefit from doing so.
I don't believe you.
750 hours of BD3, I haven't modded anything yet. I don't think I started using mods until like hour 2000 or something for me. It was quite a ways in. But the one Hexblade dip does a lot for a lot of builds. In most cases, it's just the 1-2 punch of Hex and Hexblade's Curse is enough. If your goal is getting more damage, very few investments of one level compete with that.
Mason's worked here.
But it also gives you Hexed Weapon for some builds, particularly monks would really love that. Because they can just override it, and that's tech I used in my previous run.
Something over there.
You could get access to Armor of Agathis, you could get access to Hellish Rebuke. You get cantrips, so that's Friends, Minor Illusion, Booming Blade, Eldritch Blast. Warlock dialogue options, which there's not too many to care about, but there's a couple mildly useful ones. Changing your spellcasting modifier to Charisma is often more beneficial than leaving it as Int or Wisdom, because Charisma just tends to have more uses outside of casting than those stats do. There's a lot of arguments for Hexblade Dip just being the final form of a lot of builds.
With a flick of the wrist.
I love Hexblade. Love you. Got him. Boom. I think I won the beef.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Flight leaves at about 30. Theoretically, interview went pretty well. Job talk went well. Knew the Dean was kind of not great and they're hard to read. Oh, well, if the other stuff went well, I think you have reason to feel optimistic. It's not a win, my good bitch. Something about my good bitch just sending me.
This calls for careful footwork. Breathe deep and move. Don't waste a step.
Love mods, it's fun to track new subclasses, depth after read the abilities beforehand to make sure they look tuned. Sometimes they're still weaker OP, a lot of times it's easy to tell if someone did a decent job just look at the write-up. It is often easy to tell if they, like, tried. Yeah.
Better not be cursed.
Played a pretty decent Phantom Rogue mod. Oh yeah, someone in here earlier was asking if Phantom Rogue was in the game. There you go, there's a good mod.
Bet I can crack that open.
Thank you, Uncanny Dodge. Rolled a 1 on that save.
What's that?
Some crazy class subclass mods, people tend to complain about them too easy. It's like adding Dex plus Charisma plus Con to AC didn't seem strong. I find that a lot of things, a lot of instances of people going overboard on a big AC number, whether it's them actually building for it in the vanilla game or seeking out mods that increase their AC options, is because their valuation of the stat is like, they think it's better than it is. You see this a lot with Bladesinger, right? There's people who, one, they will not know how to get AC in the game, so they'll see Bladesinger and be like, oh, look how high my AC is, and then they'll show a number that's like less than other builds. But then also they haven't engaged with defensive stats enough to know when which one is good. I've never seen King's Knife. So, King's Knife is, there's a command, !King's Knife. But it's a white rarity item held by one of the Dwergar in the Grimforge. But it references the Knife of the Undermountain King in the game files. So there's a few items in the game that work like that. Basically, if you equip them to a hireling, then dismiss that hireling to the feud plane and rehire the same one, they'll come back with it, like, corrected. And that means that King's Knife corrects to have the same stats as the Knife of the Undermountain King. Beta glitch, basically. Yeah. Like, you could absolutely make the argument that it's just a DIY bug fix, because a couple of the other instances of items working like that, they're weapons that are supposed to have, like, bonus damage on them that they don't have. Trident of the Waves and Staff of the Ram are what I'm referring to. They're supposed to have bonus cold damage and bonus force damage respectively, but they don't unless you spawn them in with the developer console, or, like, the cheater's spell scroll. How do you handle mobs that have old person? Get immunity. I'm wearing a ring that makes me immune right now. Be immune. That's a thing? Yeah. Cannot be paralyzed or restrained. Hold person as a paralysis effect. So you look for anything that gives you immunity to being paralyzed. That's the Ring of Free Action. That is the Freedom of Movement spell. That is, do I not have? It's the Elixir of Guileful Movement. Later in the game, in Act 3, there's the Boots of Persistence. Code's doing what's supposed to, by the way. The stats of King's Knife in the game pause is supposed to be Knife the Undermount. For some reason, there's just two versions of the stat block. So, yeah, as I said, you could make the argument that it's a DIY bug fix because you're giving the item the stats it's supposed to have. Can I get King's one? Exclamation mark King's Knife. A knife you buy off a dwarf and they drop it, He's got it equipped. The guy who has a bomb and action surge and menacing attack, standing next to the bald archer, that guy, it's his weapon. Never seen it in Grimforge, it's there. He who was, I guess. Self-same. Kind of want to hit level 10 before your gear, so I have a stronger sneak attack. I guess Panache could also be funny, but we could do the Marcus fight. Portal defense. Yeah, let's do portal defense. Yeah, disarm, does it drop? It drops. It's just the weapon that he uses, and he always drops it. Nothing special, he just has it. The special thing is what you have to do to it to get it to have these different stats. But the unchanged version of the item has always been there.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need? Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Everyone seems to be you. Wolverine! Oh, where is he?
King's Knife is likely a typo oversight with mismatch of IDs. Other things like Staff of the Ram are different technical issue. There you go. Xiphias is one of the more technical minded. But there's the mechanical answer.
Wolverine, it's me! I said go home! Sure. Well, now. Well. Yes? I'm sure you would.
Let's buy these. If I remember correctly, Gloves of the Automaton don't actually enable sneak attack on their own. Wait, what? They don't? That's if I remember correctly. There's something weird about the advantage it gives doesn't work on everything. I'm forgetting what it is, though. Scatterbrained. What's Panache? Level 9 Swash feature.
This is no physical ailment.
My loot. Do you know him?
Why does Staff of the Ram wielder make a con save again? Because it's weirdly implemented. You don't actually, like, nothing happens to you if you fail. Just whenever you do anything, it's like, oh, hey, it's my time to go, but it won't actually work on you. So they're just empty saving throws that don't cause anything to happen. Don't need that many of those throwables on me, I suppose.
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Button.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Want your strength and act 2 smooth?
Father's
Yeah.
blessing. We may soon see it. Something good here. I hope.
Knows if the wild magic 1d4 force weapon buff works on throw? I don't know offhand. With 1 level in cleric do? Shield proficiency, medium armor proficiency, heavy armor proficiency. I needed heavy armor proficiency to take the heavy armor master feat, so it enabled me to get that too. Access to these 3 cantrips, access to first level spells such as Sanctuary, a bunch of favorable dialogue options throughout the game. A lot of things. So will I still call you a good fellow if you play female tab? Think so.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise.
It's weird that that was happening.
Me.
How about you? You alright? Me? I'm fine. Premium trinkets and do.
Enjoy alert, Jesse.
Nothing interesting buried here.
Testing things with wild magic classes makes me want to pull my hair out. Yeah, there's some, like, really strong shit you can do with both wild magic subclasses. It's just making the surges actually happen, particularly on Barbarian. Fucking pain. Make no mistake, though, both wild magic subclasses are good. Neither of them are towards the back of their parent class's power.
Hope your soul is
Like,
in good hands.
wild magic sorcery is better than draconic bloodline. Just, like, in general. And, wild magic barbarian, I would say, is better than berserker. Again, just speaking in a general sense. I have a routine that I tend to default to here. I move the existing objects here to make barricades. Grease bottle back there. Finish that barricade with this wheelbarrow. 2 to 3 more grease bottles on the slope here.
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Sometimes I'll cast light on one of the fishing rods. And then I'll do Sleet Storm. If I'm super worried, I'll do, like, a Glyph of Warding, too. Can't say I'm super worried, though. Draconic just kind of annoys me as a subclass. It feels extremely incomplete in a very frustrating way. I have a glyph. I have several, sure. Did I ever pick up any malice?
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay.
But the barrel's too far that way. Spidey senses be tingling. Trey told me you could still get rid of the curse destroying the portal, so how XP negative is it really to blow up the portal? Not at all, it's just you miss the endgame buff of House and Nathaniel Neck 3.
More foes. Halcyon better get back soon.
Allison was with you when you left Act 2 when you're in a glitch portal? Oh, so not even the slightest bit negative if you glitch it out. So, that's cool. What way is the caster progression bad for Sorcerer? Like Trade said, Sorcerer has the worst spell list of all the full casters, but additionally it's also got more limited ritual spell access than a lot of the other full casters. Now, like, Clerics don't get Enhanced Leap or Longstrider, but look at Druids and Wizards have both. Bards have Longstrider but not Enhanced Leap. Sorcerers have Enhanced Leap but not Longstrider. It's just like the least desirable of those. You have the same cantrip selection as Wizard, but with fewer overall spells, so it's worse than Wizard. You don't have any spells others don't? No. You have spells that are uncommon, like Insect Plague is on Sorcerer, and Druid, and Wizard. Sorcerer and Druid and Cleric, excuse me, but not Wizard. Or Warlock. Like, you get things like that, but you don't really get anything innate to just Sorcerer. You get enhanced ability, but so do Bards, Clerics, and Druids. You get, like, nothing actually unique. Just this weird middle ground. Storm does pull me out of fighting. I opted for the Arcane Acuity hat here because this is one of the few situations where I feel spell save DC has a meaningful impact on Sleet Storm. Because Shadow Cursed Undead roll at disadvantage. So if I put on Reverb Boots and Arcane Acuity hat while firing off many target arrows, there's no chance of them ever progressing past, like, here. The reason why Storm is a bit above is because it fixes the spell list issue by giving them access to some good spells. True. They also get cantrip support. True. Always end up killing Halson somehow. Like, with what? Like you kill him in the Goblin Camp, or what? It's a waste of a bomb, but crunch. We like crunch.
But no. Comes. What path lies before me?
Thaniel, what stayed behind, only the missing half. There is a... If you want me, I'll be...
Here. Here. First time I played, killed him by accident. Played honor mode, destroy the portal with an AoE spell. I would encourage, well, not doing that.
She was no it was to play.
Always check where you're putting your AoEs.
I need a quick word.
I want. Go on, find some. I'm not going back.
Wherever.
We're going Peerless Focus, so if this opener doesn't go well, Mummy can't put me to sleep. It's resource waste to switch back and forth between Peerless Focus and Bloodlust like I have been. However, playing around the worst case puts me in a position where I am okay with that resource waste. Going to still be lifted. So if Halsin is killed in the portal sequence, or you go through the portal sequence and unsuccessfully, like in any way where Halsin can't talk to you, you can still clear the curse without him. You just need to do it yourself. So what that basically means is,
Another step forward.
You need to go confront Oliver yourself, but only after you've done the Shadowfell portal thing. You'll have the option to go through the Oliver fight as normal, and then the reward will be he will go bring Thaniel out himself and merge with him. So, like, Halsin isn't even necessary to his own quest. That's how superfluous he is in this game. Literally the only part of his quest you need him for is opening the portal. That's it. Nelson's hot though. If you ignore his personality, his morals, his hygiene. Yeah.
One day I'll catch a break. Better be cautious.
Here.
Time to press ahead.
Sometimes one of the wraiths will, like, wander through the portal over here. Druids always have weird morals. Jaheira doesn't. We're missing. Missing a wraith. Okay. I guess maybe me fleeing combat infused the game and despawned it or something. Oh well. Minus XP.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Oh, there you are. Where'd you come from?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Who's the hottest big lady in the game? Temperature-wise, Karlach. Appearance-wise, Karlach. But the hottest big fella? Oh yeah, sorry, I misread. I got excited. I saw big and my brain autofilled lady. The hottest big fella? It's not that many of them, are there? Maybe that's why people think Alson's hot. Limited options. Minsk? I'm on team can't sexualize Minsk. One, he specifically asks you not to, if you talk to him. Two, like, I don't know, it feels like I would be taking advantage of him. Cannon Dirge? Yeah, Cannon Dirge, I'm inclined to say, Chris. Oh, Lantarv? Lantarv? Maintain on candy dodge. Sorry, I missed the question, but I vote Karlach based on answer context. Valid. Hey, if Karlach decides that she wants to be the fella today, I'm not saying no.
Why could I'm not leaving? You can't even when it was scary, even when I was alone. I didn't, but would he even want me back? So, bye. For the
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Another trick up my sleeve. Never wanted the easy path.
He'll be fine. Oh, I knocked him out. 150 XP. Okay. Daniel doesn't care. It wasn't until recently they fixed the bug where Thaniel would hang out with Minthara instead of Halsin. So, in my mind, Thaniel is base. Why? 150 XP. Why would I not? He'll be fine. He's just unconscious. looks like a penis. Penis.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around.
I'm just glad you're safe.
Minthara's a great mother, confirmed. Yeah. Yeah. Minthara. Well, let's go put a shield of thralls on Isabel. No, I believe you, Tona. There's a couple maps that look like dicks. The Merkel Arena looks like a dick and balls.
Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat? I know. Premium trinket!
Is Baldur's Gate really one of the best games there is? Yes. Plan to try it? I think you're gonna like it. I encourage reading, being patient, and don't let other people tell you how to play. Have your first experience, and don't let it be anyone else's first experience. In my opinion, it's the best game that exists. I'm kind of inclined to agree. Why is Lysandra allied, but those two aren't? That's strange. 8:45. We could get there tossing Harpers. It's just I'm being lazy.
Alright, time to skulk about.
May as well make sure my gear's correct.
My way. Wonder if the gods are watching me. This calls for careful footwork. Swift as my feet can carry me.
I'm gonna play it on PS5, trying to make choice between E33 and Baldur's. Both are great games. Depends on I don't know, there's a lot of the things I like about one applies to the other. I would say Baldur's Gate 3 has more replayability, though I have replayed both extensively. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot more player choice than Expedition 33 does. So if you are the kind of person who gets maybe a little bit overwhelmed by options in terms of like what story, content, and stuff to do, E33 still has a lot, but it's a bit less. But both are great games. I think those two games are two of the best games like ever. It feels weird to say things like that because recency bias, but it's just true.
Seems simple enough. No time for mercy.
You guys for your help? Gonna go with Baldur's buying it now? Hey, welcome.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
You're the best game ever? Damn, you got me.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, the pixel. There we go. I bought ReFantasio and E33 at the same time, overwhelmed in a good way. I still have to play ReFantasio. Heard good things. It did well in award season in the year it came out, so I'm interested. It's just too many other games, you know?
Gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
Hey.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Thank you guys. What a community here. Much love. Very happy to have you become part of it. I know there's a lot of, especially on streaming platforms, but online gaming spaces that are just kind of, you know, the vibes are off. The BG3 player base as a whole, I guess, is a byproduct. Oh, the oxes are kissing. Oh, they're roommates. I guess as a byproduct of the game and like the content being just more mature in general, the community is much more mature too. So. What do you mean we're much more mature than the Minecraft and Roblox community? Don't tell anyone. Here despite all of the Ironwood clubs perishing. Thank you for looking past that. It means a lot.
I don't need any attention right now. Free for the taking.
Last night's best bargains, right here.
Better be cautious. Don't mind if I do.
My coin is on you. Just do your best, all right?
Here we go again.
I will.
One. Alright.
Walk in death.
Don't be shy. Have a gander.
Regretting Not getting shield proficiency on my great old one so much now. Yeah, you can take moderately armored. That's what a lot of my warlock runs used to do back in the day. Do I assign the level now? I think I do. Like Gith for medium armors before I understood how retaliation worked. Gith was still a good choice. You can still take moderately armored if you really want shield proficiency. Okay, we get Panache, which is a very funny ability. Basically, I roll a persuasion check, they roll an insight check. If I win, they get charmed. This is not a hostile action, so you can run around in like a room where there's a bunch of neutral people and panache all of them before you know you're going to provoke them all into a fight. And then they can't do anything to you because they're charmed. Also, level 9 rogue, that's a sneak attack increase. I appreciate you too, Eve.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Makes the warriors fight free. Yeah, you can just go around saying, okay, this is a 1v1, all of you butt out. Proficiency bonus went up as well, so dirt cheap prices. Persuasion expertise.
Tick.
Appreciate this, pants grab. Well, it is your birthday. Alright. Let's go kill your gear.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
Time for some bloody work.
Let's go get that bless first, actually.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead now.
So just about.
I would imagine this outrageously ripped Dragonborn with red spectral fire chip and his eyes rolls up, 2 giant sword daggers to Rizu. What are you doing? Hiding my bulge? Oh no.
Have I been this way before?
Is the Dragonborn kind of weak race? No. Not at all. You get an elemental resistance of your choice. You get the higher weight category that half-orcs also have, so you're harder to shove around. You get a breath weapon once per short rest. This does scale with your character level, and this is very useful. None of that's bad. Certainly better than halfling. Better than gnome. It only counts for shoving defense, right? Correct. lot of people decided Dragonborn was weak without playing it. I'm sure that's an opinion I held at some point in the past. But I encourage maintaining an open mind and thinking critically. If you think something's weak, think about, alright, why is it weak? If you think something's strong, think about, okay, why is it strong? We had a discussion about it earlier, Guava Chips. The claim is that they're not using generative AI for assets, but they are using AI tools in the development process. And I really didn't like the response. I don't like the way they chose to respond to that. So I'm squinting a little bit.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Why? Why what? Why to which part?
So they kept the blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Sorry, it's a little delayed. Why did I dislike the response? Because it didn't really disagree with any of people's concerns. It wasn't like, hey, don't worry, that isn't happening. It's like, it was more, you guys are overreacting coded. And it was very corporate, nothing burger statements. Like, talking about how they're just trying to improve people's workdays. And it's like, well, no, you already said that you've been integrating AI tools in your development process, and it hasn't made anything more productive, so clearly it's not a productivity thing. There was a lot of little things that just... If it wouldn't ruin the social credit score and the goodwill they built up with their last couple releases, I feel like they would have full chest been like, yeah, we're doing it. It'll make the game better, deal with it. Which is disappointing.
Out of sight, out of mind. What do I have to lose? Best get in and out. Don't waste a step.
Blind? I want to be blind. Not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm going to the world's largest astrology conference next year. Report back the prophecies we're told about AI. Thanks for keeping us posted, Eve. Very helpful stuff. Hey, I got the disarm. And I guess the kill. Panache. So having persuasion expertise, like 95% chance to succeed here. Against enemies, it just gives them disadvantage, but if you use it against neutrals, then they're charmed. I knocked her out earlier to get her XP. The Githyanki killed her, but we get a little bit of XP by getting information about the blood of Lathander. Sorry, literally saying saving devs work with AI. I'm senior dev myself, treating my agents as junior devs. I'm able to review their plans, their code, have them test, verify everything, saving literally days of manual coding. And I'm glad you're having that positive experience. The normalization of use of such tools across every industry, every entertainment industry especially, and downplaying people's concerns about the impact of generative AI, especially in spheres such as art creation. And remember, one of the controversial areas which Larian is having to defend themselves about was use of generative AI to do concept art. So, you know, the exact thing that's raising red flags for people, it doesn't inspire confidence. So I'd say all of it's bad. Larian will do the right thing. I would discourage putting anyone, me, anyone, on a pedestal like that. I think wait and see what happens. Again, just my take. It's what people used to say about BioWare. Very true.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent.
Was he?
We are impressed.
The queen who brings conquest to the heavens, sundering planets, destroying the very stars. Hot envy swirls within. Your guts will you to author such cosmic tragedies as she has.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited.
So is Dirge canonically down bad for Big Lady? Puts Quag down before putting on pedestals in front of me. You're gonna put me down? Promise? Can you make it hurt? Would you do that for me?
You bear that which is ours. But are you friend?
My main issue is that these generative AI models can't exist without a tremendous amount of stolen work. If someone built one with paid contributions, that would at least move it in a better direction by quite a bit. I mean, by degrees, sure, but I would still have my own concerns.
You must accept.
I think the ball got rolling though. AI won't really be stopped anymore. It's sad creative people have so much trouble now. Totally agree. In a few years won't be able to distinguish real art from AI art anymore. I don't agree with that last part. I think that specific facet is more behind than even AI enthusiasts want to admit. But we are in agreement on the rest of it. I think that the inevitability of AI corrupting everything that we consume is less inevitable than the people who stand to gain financially from making us believe that it's inevitable. I think it's less imminent than they want us to think. But I do think we are kind of in a position, kind of like with social media, where you can't close Pandora's box. Like, there's some people who, like, that's it. They're cooked. you just can't. They can't exist without it anymore. And there will no doubt be some industries that end up going that way. But I do not think that... One, yes, AI art is not art. But I don't think it's as set in stone, again, as the true believers would have you think it is.
Nearly had it. Nearly had it.
Did you nearly have it, though? I'm not sure that that's true.
Statues reveal the hidden door. Curious.
It's another update. So... I don't want to click a Twitter link. I don't want to fucking go there, but hang on. So... Okay, sorry, no, you're good. You're fine. Nothing to worry about. Again, he's just repeating the thing that didn't give me... Like, talking about the number of concept artists you have is not doing anything to address the concern that, okay, you're going in a direction where you are going to replace people making your product, because I'm not going to call it art if you're going to use AI to make it, people making your product with
Remarkable that this stage
Gen AI. Like, you're going in that direction. And you could say, yeah, we have 6,969 concept artists. Isn't that nice, guys? But that's still not an answer. The whole AI trend right now is being held up by stupid investors who don't know what it is. I mean, as a... I don't think anybody really is saying the same thing when they're referring to AI. Like, for some people, the term is entirely synonymous with generative AI. For some people, they mean what is effectively search engines. Like, it's a blanket catch-all thing for a bunch of different shit that people have a bunch of different opinions about. But I do think that doubling down on giving a number of artists that you have, instead of addressing the actual concern that people had, is a crimson flag.
Don't want to draw any attention.
But knives are switched. It doesn't matter which I have in which hand, but thank you.
Should mind my step.
Buff list is looking pretty stacked. Yeah. I forgot to actually go get the bless. Let's do that. Let's go talk to the Blue Jay first. Really wish language learning models didn't hallucinate when using them for cited research. They work closer to 100%, be a game changer for research writing. Like, if Thing worked better, Thing would be better is an infinite rabbit hole at the end of the day, right? Like,
I've got nothing left to take, so... Steal? Oh, sure, eagles. When a...
like the hallucinations are integral to its persona that it portrays, humanize it to a degree of making it more trustworthy and subsequently more sales. I don't want to admit that what you said there makes sense, White Freeze, because that entire notion just... But it makes a little bit of sense, at least trying to put yourself in the shoes of people who are religiously devoted to the idea of outsourcing as many sections of their life to AI as possible. You know, people who will, like, ask AI what they should do meal prep-wise. People who ask AI for pickup lines. People who ask AI to, like, do basic aspects of living and not things such as, like, I feel like there's a divide between things like that and asking it to organize a bunch of things you have to do into a to-do list. Like, that's use of a tool rather than, again, outsourcing a section of your life.
Don't do it.
Heat pulse your mind, a timeless.
Alright, this corpse right here can have any randomized scroll in the game. So nothing like fixed special ones like the ones in the, you know, Ramses Tower, or no knock scrolls, no disguise self, but anything that can be random can be there. So what are we betting? What do we think? I'm thinking Stinking Cloud. I think I guessed that last time, but I'm feeling it again.
Might be useful.
Cloud of Daggers, Seeming, Phantasmal Killer, Circle of Death.
Let's have a look.
Telekinesis. Blink, Wall of Fire, Hold Person, Cone of Cold, Globe of Invulnerability, that's a big swing. Blur, Color Spray, Wall of Fire, Black Tentacles, still Ice Storm. Remember that one time you didn't guess Ice Storm and it was Ice Storm? You remember that, right? You remember. I think you remember. You remember. Detective Thoughts. Went to Globe 2. Sleet Storm. Alright, let's see what we got. Autos. I don't think I saw any autos guess. But, that's something. Also big swing, yes.
Come. I
Wait, hang on. I can't be mean to Squid.
Now,
Squid's hot.
you've come here to murder me. Very well. Blackith will be furious. She fears nothing more. But since you spared me that, good luck.
Here goes nothing.
Who's a good target for it? For autos?
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Like, the thing about Auto's Irresistible Dance is it's never my top pick for crowd control. Like, if we're talking 6th level spells, I would much rather use Eye Bite. If we're talking control spells as a whole, well, that's Hold Person, Hold Monster. Still Eye Bite. Like, I don't know. I don't really have an answer there. It's not a spell I think too highly of. Does Corpse drop Eye Bite? Yep. So now we have that Bless on our buff list as well. That whole thing, and Automod was like, you said inbred? Nuh-uh. When they work, they can pull together sources that are incredibly difficult to find, given currently it also creates sources from thin air. It's not as efficient as traditional methods. If they iron that out, the information becomes a lot easier to find, which boosts the quality of research writing. Our current tools lead to a lot of what I call inbred writing, so a lot of folks using a lot of the same, easier to find sources. Yeah, but everything you're saying logically makes sense there. But, like, boil this down, distill it down to its most basic form. If it didn't do this specific thing that undermines its entire purpose, it wouldn't need to be discarded as a viable tool. Like, apply that method of thinking to anything else. Like, I believe someone said a little earlier, yeah, my car is great if it stopped crashing itself. Like,
Can't risk being in open view. God, it smells awful in here. Time for some bloody work. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
you okay?
You've made a grave mistake. Softer than a whisper.
Those who don't know, Swashbuckler is just better assassin. Auto's irresistible.
That's a friendly looking shadow. On my way. Something good here. I hope.
Casual 30 damage after parry. Yeah. He parried. Didn't parry that. Like Otto's dance and the enemy is fear immune and the enemy looks funny doing the dance. Naturally, I always make Balthazar dance. That's the thing about Eye Bite, though, book. Eye Bite fear is not the same as regular fear. It still works on almost everything, even things that are immune to normal fear. Same with Eye Bite Sleep. I guess despite all evidence to the contrary, I choose to hope for a world where the way things can be moved closer to how they ought to be. It's just sad there's a lot of research and STEM potential for this technology is getting lost to cram it into shitty chatbots to give bad recipes and made up facts. No, absolutely, Chris. And I think, like, the optimism there is not a bad quality to have by any means. I would really like if the energy put towards technological strives was more consistently actually for the betterment of, like, humanity as a whole, instead of, like, monetizing every aspect of everyone's lives above all. Figuring out how to monopolize everything that could even be reasonably considered a commodity. Like, yeah, we can't have nice things. Capitalism's a bitch.
You can see a vague outline of something within it.
Alright, Crush is cleared. Yeah, the Eye Bite spell is why Chatterteeth is especially scary. Because even if you're sleep immune, Chatterteeth can still hit you with Eye Bite sleep. Because it's not regular sleep. Just like how you can affect undead with Eye Bite sleep. Even though undead are immune to sleep. On the topic of sleep, there's actually a bunch of things that are not immune to sleep that you would think would be. Like Scrying Eyes, Grim. You can make those sleep. And it's actually very effective. The sleep spell against Scrying Eyes in particular, they have low HP, so you can stop them from calling for a bit, or you can set up big crits to actually get through their DR. And for Grim, Glyph of Warding Sleep is good, because Grim has terrible dexterity. So his dex saves are pretty shit. Glyph of Warding in general is really effective there. Drop Poison wouldn't work, right? Don't think so. But, like, you can poison Cazador, so case by case.
You know, look over there. You'll be well compensated, of course. Thank you. I should hope so. When adventure calls, I am always thoroughly prepared. Take a look.
Let's definitely grab these. Drop those 3. Cool.
Now.
Need a cellar container here. Make the eye sleep? Yep. I did it once earlier today. Is there a way to know what legendary res will proc on, what it will not? Just kind of knowing, I guess. There's a couple things that it ignores. Like, it ignores, Shield of Thrall's stun. I think it also ignores Tasha's Hideous Laughter. There's a few things. I just don't remember them all offhand.
This calls for care. Don't waste a step.
Crawler Mucus, there you go. That's a big one. We killed Lae'zel to remove that long rest that would have happened right there.
Have to keep going.
So our buff lift is more or less as big as it's going to get. The only one we're missing is Isabel's Blessing, which doesn't actually mechanically do anything for us right now. Do I have a fry? Sure. You got it? Bite down. Nope, that's my finger. That's not the fry. Bite down. Right, there you go.
Here we go.
They look so good. You look so good. I mean, I assume.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Time to press ahead.
Sun's out. I was doing laundry. Good Felicia.
What do we have here?
That makes you dangerous. An easy meal.
I got seen.
You could.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I'm coming for you.
Cub looks from you.
Bypass
to
the
his
legendary
dead brother.
action.
Wait. A single strike will end you what?
Minus 20 XP, but like, lol.
What's hiding here?
Almost one-shot the fucking thing.
Always room for more.
Yeah, 61, and then 35 in the reaction. Pretty average roll, too. That could have been up to 60. And we still have one more sneak attack increase to build. We'll be getting that at level 12.
Something over there. Looks like a shrine to Seluna over there.
think End Rage and Evasive Footwork were the only two other things like Pulmas.
What's that?
Yeah. End Rage is one that I noticed in my initial testing, and then others found Evasive Footwork.
My prayers are answered.
The End Rage one is mildly useful. If you're playing a Barbarian and you want to turn off someone else's rage effect, anything in the rage status group, you can just get in their hitbox and end your own rage. Now, that's not as good as just casting Calm Emotions, but it at least has theoretical uses. Shadow, hard do you realize Saluda's bangs? She has a lot of cognitive dissonance about that stuff. Eve. Like, you can... If you pass, I believe it's a passive religion check when she shows you her past. If you get the high approval version of her showing you that, instead of just seeing it when like, after Act 2. You could point out, that's a Saluna symbol you were wearing there. And she'll be like, that, shut up. Get in their hitbox and end your own rage. My pop punk girl band. Proud of you.
I should speak up.
Just because the Knights claim something doesn't make it theirs is her exact response, which is so much cope. Hey, I bite my goat. We won't be hitting level 11, I don't think.
Don't want to draw any attention.
07 for Glomp the Looter.
Need to find a way forward.
Six, seven? No, that's a different thing. Stop it. Bad. Just squirted concealer all over my bathroom and not with intent, thoughts, and prayers. Why did you put the concealer in there? Was it fun at least?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
To hide my shame? Oh. Such a shame.
Very.
Same as us, I expect.
Yeah, what are you concealing? What are you hiding?
Better not be cursed.
We'll be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
for the shop.
Joke answer, my fun bits, serious answer. Stop it. You're not old. If men know we can shapeshift, they're gonna tell the church. Jake's sneezing. What is he, me? $260 for Grove Exploration, so satisfying. Yeah.
It'll take a while, of course.
Aaron's got a chain lightning, huh? Stack of 2, he should drop them, right? Right? Probably.
Maybe.
Just out of view.
Nice.
Moving in.
So we're gonna hit the exploration spot back here. We got Tuscan, we got Yurgler. Let's go read the Yurgler. Pastor saw her create cheekbones with powder. Burn her. Father, I saw it. I saw the devil at work. Her eyes aren't naturally that smoky. Lies and deceit. It'd be crazy when chat finds out that some men use makeup witchcraft to make themselves look like pretty ladies. That would be so crazy. Like you should tell me where to avoid so that I don't get to see things like that. That would really own me. Got a little trigger happy killed Aaron at level 7. It'd be like that sometimes. My absolute favorite is men that say, I like girls that don't wear makeup and look natural, like Kim Kardashian. Brother, she's wearing a full-on hockey mask. Like, not even the face under the makeup face is her face.
If not over, then through.
What do you mean women don't naturally have poreless skin and eyeliner and false lashes built in? Sounds woke. These men have also never had a woman sleep over. True. You know, I don't think they've ever gotten close enough to one who wasn't paid to be there. To see things like body hair.
There's something out there.
Run just sent it because I jumped the AoE hammer effect on Wall's entrance. I'm guessing the torch stalk blew up and sent you into the chasm. That would make sense.
Better be cautious. Don't mind if I do.
Fire gear.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't waste a step. First step is the hardest.
Meanwhile, fellas, what's stopping you from going back to the 18th century looking more femme than me? I stepped into the light.
Time to press ahead. Better be cautious.
Maybe I should stop trying solo honor, try to just 4-squad. If you haven't completed honor mode before, or haven't completed a solo before, I would recommend not jumping right into solo honor mode. That's just me, though. Think your character knows what hit him? No. was gonna Blade Ward, but being able to kill 2 enemies is also reducing the incoming damage, so... But yeah, regarding party size and honor mode and stuff, I've never done full party honor with all 4 controlled by me, because when honor mode first came out and was added to the game, I was already doing tactician solos at that point. So I went straight from tactician solo, where I was comfortable, to honor solo. It wasn't really a skip for me. Question for someone who has only played full party: any advantages you have is lower party count. Keeping people, like, with the group is less annoying. You won't have to deal with shepherding low-strength party members who couldn't jump a gap 10 minutes ago that you forgot about. But other than that, no. It's not advantageous. Doesn't want to attack, makes Blade Ward. Don't have to split gear, yeah, that too. Any reason for Cloak of Protection over Flesh Melt or Vivacious? It was to keep my concentration intact. Didn't work, clearly. My concentration broke. But that was the thought process. Thank you for the wisdom, always appreciate it. Appreciate you, Teddy. Displacer Beast seems to have confused itself, getting its AI stuck. Lowering the party count makes you think more, use more consumables for a full party even on honor mode felt too easy after you knew the fights. It can get to the point where you feel that way at solo honor too if you're not adding additional spice. Like, I know some people who burnt out on runs partially because they just played the same build every time. So variety is the spice, and I find that that threshold is going to be different person to person.
What the hell has been happening here?
But I must say that I would not find this game nearly as engaging if I played with a full party all the time. Like, the dialogues and stuff are great, and I don't regret my full party playtime, but from a, like, game mechanic perspective, I don't think there's even, like, an amount of mods that could make me actually deem more than one character necessary. Just nature of the game. I would rather use one for everything, always. And I think that sentiment has been proven to be not an unpopular one with things like that so-called impossible challenge, where the original sentiment was that the mod creator didn't believe it was possible with only a party of 4. Like, they thought you would need an increased party limit to do it. So then people like Seihoke went and soloed it on a level 1 fighter. You always have tools. I tried cantrip only caster run. Not explicitly, but, like, that's not a challenge run either, because there's a bunch of cantrips you can get good support for. My first Jack of all trades run, I've done 2 on stream, was focused around Eldritch Blast, so you could count that. I've done an Evocation Wizard run more recently, where I used a lot of Acid Splash because that's also a good cantrip. I bothered solo the Impossible level 1. How many hours? I don't remember. The Merkle rooftop fight by itself was 7 hours. You can ask Say about it next time he's around here. I don't know how many hours the playthrough took, but he and myself and Dade, and I'm sure other people besides the three of us who have all completed the challenge, just kind of think that it's boring. Because it's not really a challenge, it's just... everything takes longer, that's all.
You made a grave mistake. All right, time to skulk about. Don't want to draw any attention. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Enjoying stealth gameplay more recently, just making an effort to try different playstyles. Just about trying different playstyles. I talk about how good Swashbuckler is in this role often enough that it deemed worth a showcase, and others agreed.
All right, time to skulk about.
And it is fun to just, without consumables, just baseline rogue damage. Just sneak attack and delete your gear before combat could start.
Just out of view. This calls for careful footwork. Breathe deep and move. All right then.
Wish the rats were worth a little more XP. I don't. They're already kind of tedious to deal with. There's enough of them that it's still a relevant chunk to grab. I got a relevant chunk for you to grab right here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Let's see.
Another bowl
Created my account,
bearing
watching
the
your stream for a while
stains
now,
of an
thanks for your work.
ancient
Great
blood
content.
offering.
Like making noise here on the stream like the Quag one on the pet one. Those are channel point redemptions. Silva. So you can see, like, bottom left of your chat thing, like right below where you see your words getting typed out, there will be an icon you can click, and then you can see all the things that cost channel points, which you just got by by being here, by watching. Thanks, you're welcome.
Supposed to do here.
Glad you've been enjoying watching.
Get back here, Shocker!
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Hey, Anna, thank you for the 200 bits. Generous as always. I appreciate that.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Those Shadow Katie approvals are wasted.
Out of sight.
And you don't need approval with her if you're good at getting it already. 1, her approval doesn't matter to me on this run, but like 2, you don't have it maxed out in Act 1? Do you even actually romance her? You can get her to like 90 approval in Act 1. Oh, good fight. You get to kill Lae'zel. I mean, I killed Lae'zel in this run to make managing a certain long rest thing more convenient for me. I don't normally. I like Lae'zel. I didn't feel good about killing Lae'zel. And to achieve 90 plus approval back one? No, you don't have to do that at all.
Let's see what this does.
Another bowl bearing the stain.
What am I supposed to do?
So, lots of people have lots of different solutions for this room. I just do this because it's consistent, and I can get out of this room very easy. One of the monk-ass honor mode moments. It can be. My, ideal solution is just skip the room entirely, but sometimes I just allow myself to do it. You can skip all the trials by, enhanced leap featherfall jumping from right there. It's a bit of a faith leap of its own. But sometimes I do them. think we'll go about another 20 minutes. Out of daylight. But, I got stuff to do. Yeah, about another 20 more minutes of stream. Shorter stream tomorrow, if one at all. Definitely not one the following day. That dick is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place. What are you pointing out when you say this place, Standy? Hey, Net Vivian, thank you for the streak. The elevator to Catheric's Plant Top Monka has honor mode moment. Either that's like a full party thing or a hardware thing, because that's never ever given me issues. Like, not even once. And I've played the game a lot. Not just the elevator, the mindset that the hardest fight incoming. I don't really think that Merkel is the hardest fight in every run. In a lot of runs, it's a very easy fight. Just a matter of strategy. It's my favorite fight in the game, don't get me wrong. But very frequently it's just an opportunity to flex rather than being a real battle.
What can I get you?
I got Booming Blade from Magic Initiate Wizard. My 2 feats are Heavy Armor Master and Magic Initiate Wizard. You can do exclamation mark build in the chat to see what my current setup is. I swap my gear often, so it doesn't list that, but it'll tell you my classes, my feats. There you go.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Wish the Twitch extension would show feats. That would be nice. Yeah. My, what lovely feet.
Gods above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for handling it. I'll be here.
Oh, wow, wow. Never gets old.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home? Burning through our oil, but it should just about stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough.
Voice is so on point. What, my impression? No, I don't think it is. I think that's just deep voice dude vaguely sounding similar to another deep voice dude when he adds 5% gravel. No, I don't think it was that good. Take the compliment. Sorry, leg, sorry. How you doing, buddy? Oh, we still got Jerry. Got the Jith, too. Alright, show of hands. Who up haven't they Jith yanked? There's no shame in it. It's natural. But I'm gonna need you to be honest with me.
You look like you want to say the magic anything.
Come on, get down here.
Can't risk being in open view.
Well, Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake. For my queen!
Punch. Good fight, I guess. Did she say something else if Orgaz is alive? No. Seems Rogue's a really cool class to play solo with. It is. Rogue is very, very, very good. It gets downplayed a lot, but rest assured that a lot of that, almost all of it in fact, is from people who just haven't played it or even read its features, really. Rogue is extremely good. Extremely powerful.
Never mind.
I want it back! Want it back now!
Act 2 finale today? No. Like, we're almost done with stream. I got a lot of stuff to do tonight, so. Want to try Rogue? Weak, quickly changed to Hunter. It wasn't the character. It's your decision making. At no point in the game is Rogue weak. Or do you mean you just really missed playing Hunter? Because in that case, sure, Hunter's awesome too. Would the Gith ambush happen if you cleared up the crush and not long rested to talk with boss? The Gith ambush is queued up as soon as you have spoken to Vlaakith. That's the trigger. Either speaking to Vlaakith or exiting the Astral Prison, whichever one you do first. Because there is the possibility of you just go into the prison without speaking to Vlaakith, but it counts. We movement speed.
Perhaps you'll find peace.
Damn, Jerry.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Played a Hexbuckler once, a lot of fun. Yeah, that's a fairly popular concept. It makes sense. If you want to get some value out of charisma while doing martial stuff. I'm too much of a heavy armor apologist to want to play a rogue without heavy armor. But yeah, that's certainly a valid way of going about things. And you could technically do heavy armor Hexbuckler, it's just your feats would be mostly locked down. You'd be taking heavily armored, heavy armor master. To do this concept as that, but it certainly works. It's only one of the skulls give XP. The XP is like baked into when she dies. You get XP for all remaining skulls when you kill Jerry. So it's the same XP either way. Except if you are a charlatan, you get an inspo for killing one of the skulls. So it's more XP to do the fight than it is to talk her down.
Anything of use?
I'm done with that before I got my brain ate. Yeah. Yeah.
Something over there. Wonder what's past this.
So that's all forms down. Alston questline done. Your gear dealt with. All the DJ fights done. Oh, we still have Balthazar's group minus flesh. I used flesh against the cloaker and killed them both. I think Moonrise is cleared. Except for the vendors. Still got some Harpers running around. Back typical top multi-class choice rogues states it implicitly how OP the class is. Well, here's the thing about that. What people perceive to be top class or multi-class in this game is often not the case. Like, just because Gloomstalker Assassin is one of the most popular, if not the most popular multi-class combo, doesn't mean that's good. Because Gloomstalker Assassin is the training wheels spec. It gives you a lot of perceived value, gives you a lot of things that sound good when you don't know how to get player power in the game. But upon further inspection, it just falls apart very, very quickly. And Rogue, as far as a class, benefits very heavily from pure classing, because it gets a lot of power at, for example, level 11. Same with Fighter, where you'll see a lot of people multi into Fighter because they're framing, their perspective is, okay, I'm taking these Fighter features to make my other class better. But often, it's to the exclusion of high-level features, and then it's evading the fact that with Fighters and Rogues especially, you really want that 11th level. With Monks, you really want that 9th level. So I push back on the top classes thing. But all that said, a conversation we did have a little bit earlier in the stream is, for the Arcane Trickster subclass in particular, the more restrictive your challenge run's rule set, the better value you get out of Arcane Trickster. Because it has such a deep and diverse toolkit that it can have an answer for a lot of problems that you might not even know are problems until you're in a more complicated challenge run, like a no-hit run. Recommend a straight-up 12 fighter for soloing, bit beginner-friendly? Yeah. I'd say if you're very new and you want to get more comfortable, playing 12 fighter makes sense. Champion would be the fewest things you would have to learn. You just kind of click the damage button until thing dead. So that's always an option for you. Playing around the Feign Death Tech more in the event the Shadow Poe is skipped seems like tempting travel between Acts 1 and 2, send you straight to Act 3. Same as leaving the camp in that setting. Gotcha. By any chance, did you try combining that with Dali, Zweifer? Like, did you try going back to Act 1 after bypassing the Shadowfell, but doing it in Rothe form? I don't think that'll do anything, but it's one of those things that's just, like, good to try, because Dali morphing has so many weird interactions.
Very well.
Welcome back.
Struggle hard to not always respec a level 11 to full-on fighter. I'm a martial addict, and 3 attacks per action so enticing. It's 3 attacks per action, and then 3 attacks per your action surge, too. So it interacts well with your low-level features. Then you also have your subclass features. By that point, champions have 2 fighting styles, and their extra jump distance. By that point, arcane archers have 10 arcane shots they can spend, which is quite a lot. Eldritch Knights have Eldritch Inertia and 2nd level spellcasting from the wizard list. And War Magic. Battle Masters, I don't know, maybe one of the reasons people don't value high-level fighters so much is because they buy the agenda of Big Battle Master, where your gameplay loop doesn't really change. You run out of resources at level 3, and then you run out of resources at level 5, then you run out of resources at levels 6 through 12, and that's just your gameplay loop. Never really changes. You don't get more things. You get more ways to run out of resources, but that's it. Okay, it's 4 attacks if you start with Booming Blade. I did mention War Magic already. That's what that feature is, but it's also not 4 attacks, it's 3 attacks, and then you get an attack on your bonus action. If it was 4 attacks, then the action surge example I mentioned would make it 8 attacks. That's my absolutely stop streaming alarm that I set for today. We'll yap for 2 minutes because we're in ad jail right now. Tank top and Winter's bold. I was doing laundry at the start of stream, Irish. I got up to swap my laundry twice today. I just didn't bother changing shirts. I won't do it again. People have strong feelings about it. Turn buffered Battlemaster is a lot more comparable to other fighters. Yes and no, because the problem with turn buffering is you can only do it on your final attack in the turn. So if you're running around sitting at 1 remaining superiority die, well, you can only use it on your last attack of the turn, and then you also can't use things like riposte anymore, so it doesn't really help. And as Trade mentioned, you could take the Martial Adept feat, maintain the features of the other fighter subclasses, while turn buffering a Battlemaster maneuver at the end of your turn. both TTRPG and BG3, Champion gets kind of shit on as vanilla and boring. Just feels good to me. I think Champion is a great inclusion in terms of fighter subclass, because it's like, what is fighter's whole thing? You are I use any weapon, I use any armor, and I go kill thing. Like, that's your entire identity. And Champion's like, that's cool. Let's just do that, but better, passively. It's entirely passive value. You're given no other buttons to click. And that's fine, because you're just passively better than most other fighters with no resource costs and no active management of anything. You crit more, you jump farther, you have better skill checks, and you have 2 fighting styles instead of 1. You're just better at stuff. And that has value. I move it all and it's cold, I get hot. I was putting up my Christmas tree wearing underwear yesterday. Relatable. Didn't realize Monk could still wield melee weapons, get some Monk benefits. Yeah. My previous run, Blark, the most recently completed one, I had a Monk level for the weapon-related benefits. So what do we got left? Alright, coming back from the ad break. We're finishing up stream in a moment here. I'm just thinking about what content is remaining. Little over 10,000 off of level 11, which we could go into the act finale and get there if I did a couple more things first, but we're going to maximize the XP. This is going to be a run where Daemalin is killed, so there will be less XP in the finale than normal, so we'll make sure to tick all my boxes. I still have most of the exploration spots. We've got Marcus, got the rest of the Myconids, we've got the Boulette, we've got the animated armors at the Arcane Tower, got the Residents of Last Light Inn, we've got the Balthazar's help. We're not going to kill the man himself. And then a couple of other minor things, like I haven't knocked the Necromancy of Thay. And haven't done He Who Was, little things like that. But yeah, we'll be able to make it to through the Act 2 finale next session, probably. Now, tomorrow, I'm not going to promise a stream tomorrow. I will likely be live. If I do, it won't be like a full length. Today was 7 hours, which is even a little short for me. It'd probably be something more like 5 or 6, if that much. The day after, I will not be live. Then I'll keep you guys posted on subsequent days. So that's gonna be it for today. Thank you very much, everyone. We had some stimulating discussion and stuff today. Oh, and I never do this, but if you're not already following, feel free to follow the channel. I'm 3 followers off of 9,000. And that's a round number. We like round numbers. Yeah, that's all I got for you. Let's find someone to raid. Let's add a Mac. Mac is on. Doing a duo honor mode run. Again, thank you everybody. I had lots of fun. I hope you did too. Yeah, I told you about my stream schedule stuff. I don't think I had anything else to mention. I have also given next run like almost no thought, but we'll figure that out. But I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Say hi to Bola Mac. She's doing a duo honor mode run. Very, very fun vibes over there. Friend of the channel. You'll enjoy yourself. Bye-bye.
Annoying, but we'll see.